Level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy. Fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And now, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job.
Okay, starting a little bit early so I can test out some stuff.
But outside of that,
and then that's gonna be it. We're gonna get started a little later.
So I'll be the guy on
Yeah, the emotes that I'm spamming in chat, I'm trying to make them pop up on the screen. So members can also do that.
I'll be the for the thousands of children.
In front of thousands of children.
Level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children. Pay bills. I have to pay bills. I have to pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to pay bills. I have to pay bills, bitch. Taxes. I have to.
Yeah, this is not gonna be a particularly special stream or anything. It's just catching up on DSP. Because I've been busy with adult maturity.
Things will get better, but
now nothing pops up on the screen. This fucking sucks. What about here?
That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay my bills. You know,
I have to pay my
bills. I have to pay bills. I have to pay taxes. Bills. I have to pay bills. For people that are alive, for
fucking people that are dead, you don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do that thing again.
You value money more than our friendship?
Oh, now nothing pops on the screen. This is fucking amazing.
Saying we want nothing to do with Phil at all.
Dude,
Make up a bunch
there's nothing less consistent than this. I don't even know if the fucking the bot is in chat.
Let's make him look like the villain. So
Clock in? Can we clock in? Or maybe I disabled the bot.
The whole situation, we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened.
The bot has absolutely no respect. Oh yeah, okay, Nightbot is here now. Fine. And now if you say retarded in chat, you're probably not gonna get timed out, because I fixed it. But don't say other stuff that is edgy.
You don't give a shit about anybody.
Because I don't know. Bot has no filter. Alright, let's spam some random emotes to see what's gonna pop up on the screen actually. I'm trying to make the custom ones pop up.
No respect.
Big ups Manuel for the 4-month membership support extension situation, dude. Big ups.
John starts getting text messages at 5.
Yeah, nothing pops up on screen. What about here? Nothing
That
here.
means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there, bro.
Nothing.
So now, when you start reading
This
them, you start
fucking
looking
sucks.
at it, it doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
Gotcha. I love it.
I love it. Oh my god, I think it's because I clicked subscriber only. Oh, there it is! Now we get the hands. I'm so confused, hold on. Plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around. Breaking color gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win.
The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon.
Oh yeah, there we go, look at this! It's the sad Phil face! Wow! Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, everybody got SuperThanks now. Everyone who has monetization got SuperThanks. Okay, now members can spam certain emotes. I need to add all of them. I need to add all the custom ones, but as it is right now, you can do that. I just need to transfer them to the thing, which is not gonna take a long time.
Fuck you and your mother.
Baller alert. Baller alert.
Fuck you and your mother.
I'm just going to ban.
Ban. Gone, bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. That's right. The United States of Phil. I am the supreme being.
Big ups Profit for the membership. Big ups for the mature adulthood. Let's try the cup hand next.
Lean in manual.
I don't know if I'm gonna have time to add all of them, but
I'll issue a lean in
manual ban.
Ban. Gone, bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls, bitch. Now just because I can,
I'll issue a lean in manual ban.
Ban. Gone, bitch. Fuck you and your mother.
Alright, cup hands should be done? Yes. No?
And your mother.
Where's this? What is this watermelon from? I have no fucking idea how any of this works. No, mouth. Squeeze banana. And oh, there we go. Prayer hands are out. There we go. I just need to add all of the emotes that I got. And members will finally be able to do this. They've been asking for millions of years.
Certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things.
Constantly on camera.
Beat it, guy. I'll beat it for thousands of children. I'll beat a guy.
Just a bit of positivity for the chill streams, meaningful music and robust thumbnails. See.
Big ups Navi, Nathan, Charlotte for your massive contribution for the 1, 2, 3, 4. I still don't know, is this yen? I think so. Big ups for the Asian style contribution. Yeah, I need to add a couple more emotes and we're gonna start. Plus, it's not even the time I was supposed to start, right? Yo, what?
I'll beat it for thousands of children. I'll beat a guy.
It's not my fault. I did nothing wrong.
Bro, I guess we gotta have a moment of silence or anything. I guess fucking applause. What the fuck is this? What is this Kill versus Babyface? What? How am I supposed to react to this? I haven't even started streaming.
Baller alert.
Thank you for your massive contribution. And I don't know how I deserved it, but I'm gonna keep doing this same thing, okay? Now back to music. Thanks very much. I haven't even started streaming yet. Now the bar is very high.
It's my day off. Spend money on posing damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes. Grocery shopping, pay my taxes.
Pet store.
I should just karaoke all these songs.
Money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my
business.
I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members.
Level 1 is gonna be the last one that I'm gonna put, and then we're gonna start.
Money on mobile games. Okay, these are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off.
Might leave the can with on that jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pulls and damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife.
For now, this is gonna be it. Oh no, okay. Hulk Hogan is the last one I'm gonna put. The Hogan. Oh, I like that one.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions side with tips. If you can, just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term, but right now I really need help. Tomorrow's my day off.
All right, this should be it.
For my day off,
most of the member emotes. Most of the member emotes are live. You can spam them on the screen, and by the screen I mean the chat. And that should be it. Is there anything I would like to mention? Yeah, I changed the name of the channel, so it can actually mean something now, because otherwise it just confuses people. And yeah, what else? Some Twitter shit, I guess not a lot. But I guess I'm gonna go and watch some Snort Burnell, some clips, some shit to see what actually happened with the guy. Because I haven't been watching directly his stuff.
Elden Ring stream was so funny. PayPigs crying about stalling, Beg tweets, 700 trolls bullying him, destroyed by Millennia got super upset crying saying he wasn't upset hoo-hoo, then
he wasn't
quit to
upset.
DoorDash.
I saw some clips on Twitter. Actually, not clips, but I saw from Josh Mystery Poems Mystery channel. I'm just following with what he's posting. And actually, if you don't use Twitter, you can go on my Discord, where I have a bot that reposts what I post, what DSP posts, and what Poems Mystery posts. So you can have basically a substitution for Twitter without actually having Twitter. So yeah, you can join my Discord if I send you a link, which I'm not doing that right now. Okay, I guess I will. Anyways, we're back again. This is a little bit of a refresh layout to match the changing of the channel name, I guess. And today we're gonna catch up to fucking DSP. I'm not gonna be watching the rabbit hole nonsense because it's terrible. I listened to some of the clips. They were terrible. The reactions were terrible. The dick riding on wings was terrible. And he was doing it despite not even getting the full context to what he's reacting to. So he would watch the video and then Keemstar would appear, and then DSP would start shitting on him aggressively without even getting any of the context. Why I changed the name of the channel? Because it was confusing, and it was meant to be random when I started doing the channel, because I had no intention of actually doing YouTube shit. And then as the channel grew bigger, it started being confusing. Why is it random and what does it mean? And now at least I changed it so it means something. So yeah, it's amazing. Now I'm gonna talk about his Elden Ring shit, since I'm playing Elden Ring now, and I'm kind of about halfway, I guess. I just beat Radahn. I'm on like level 70. But first, let's explore some quick Twitter. I don't know where to go. I don't know what we're gonna do, but let's just jump on mine first. Yeah, I wanted to show you this. Fantastic. I got blocked on the narcissism video by WWE for this clip, which is looking at DSP react to his own video. He is reacting to his own fucking video, and I'm watching it. And this got blocked by fucking Vince McMahon. Ridiculous, Vince. Oh, then what do we got here? I guess on Twitter, not a lot. Oh, there was a Derich apology video. Let's see this one. He apologized to some porn star. Let's get a load of this. Derich loves TSM. I still don't know what TSM means, but let's see what he's very apologetic for.
Hey guys, it's Derich here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to
I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect it.
Big ups for the sub, Azonic.
Hey, big ups to Azonic for the sub.
That she will always be one of my many favorite porn stars to watch.
It's always gonna be one of my many porn stars, bruh. And also, his name is Derich. It's Derich with a sh sound and not a k sound. It's not Derich. It's Derich. It's fucking ridiculous. I just found this out the other day. Ridiculous. And what he says is, you're always gonna be one of my favorite porn stars to watch. Thank you, Derich. Thank you. Also, make sure to follow the Derich Watch profile on Twitter, because it's great and it gives you a digest, very digestible digest of fucking Derich. Oh no. And I still don't know what he did, but in that video, I don't know if there's a link to the YouTube page. I actually posted this on my Twitter. I don't know if this guy is real, but it was funny. Harvey Goldman under the video on YouTube, if you find it. Hello, Derich. I represent Reese, and on behalf, I am requesting that you cease from further communication on Twitter and other social media sites. She is not comfortable with the nature of your interactions on these sites and would prefer if you no longer watched her. And then a dude said, you should apologize. That was disgusting what you did. Which I actually have no idea what he did. In other news, Justin Bieber came out with the worst song since Chance the Rapper's Hot Shower. This song is an absolute abomination. And I guess that's it. I guess so. DSP got super thanks. I got super thanks. Everyone got super thanks because they released it publicly. And yeah, that's it. Basically, everybody had their moment of flexing, and now we're back to business. Except Phil, who is back to begging and promoting the super thanks. Now, what we're gonna do is transition into that topic by watching his daily rap real quick, because you already probably know what it is. It's gonna be a bunch of selling himself, basically, and saying that finally, you have the idea, you have the power to change his fucking life. And of course it worked, because the more he asks for something, the more he's gonna get it. Oh, there's a nice comment here saying, money, yeah. Very nice. Under this video, we got 1 super thanks, 2 super thanks, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 super thanks, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can keep going. And we have a 50 bomb, which is pretty chill and interactive. All of them get liked, of course, get hearted, because that's how life works. If you give the beggar some money, he's gonna give you his heart. Now let's get through this real quick. You know what this is gonna be. This is gonna be a promotion, a lengthy explanation of what fucking super thanks is and how to use it, because he needs to tell you specifically how to use it. Yeah, I don't know how long this stream is gonna be. I'll just keep going until I am done, I guess. I don't know, I guess at least 2 hours, hopefully. Now, let's get started. Yeah, if you don't know, if a video gets demonetized, you can't do a super thanks on it. So now it gives him another layer of weaseling when he has to actually make everything monetized. So for his Star Wars videos that have the Star Wars soundtrack over them, they're not gonna get any super thanks. And now that's gonna be a big crying segment. His Down the Rabbit Hole, by the way, God, what is this? 12,000 views, which is basically ain't shit. But he got his money during it, so he's okay. He's okay with that. Star Wars back to getting sub 1,000 views. Same with Skyrim. Oh my god, look at this. What the fuck is this? 400 views 11 hours ago? My god, nobody cares about this, bro. Anyways, let's get through this real fast. And then probably some Snort Burnell, because I have some catching up to do, and Snort Burnell is definitively the most digestible way I'm gonna do that.
Hello everyone, Phil here with some really positive and great news that I wanted to do a special video about, because this is something that I've been trying to work towards for many months here on DSP Gaming. I've talked about it on and off on my live streams and in my content, and we have a really positive update. As of the moment that I am recording this very video, DSP Gaming now has super thanks enabled. What does that mean? Well, for those of you who watch videos on demand on YouTube, you may have felt like you've been left out. And
you've been left out of being able to give me money. This is what people been left out of. They've been left out of being able to give them money. Hey, Army Watch, why didn't your pop-up actually pop up? Fucking pisses me off. I have to talk to Susan about it. Big ups for super chat, and you say, I love how you said I don't know what Derich did, like it's normal to ask. Now I need to fucking say this. This fucking sucks. Did you enjoy? Oh, and this pops up because it doesn't have a message.
I'll beat a guy.
I have no idea what is happening. Big ups Epic Mike for the $10 busted contribution. But hold on, we're back to reading this. Oh my fucking god. And I think it's because it has profanity in it, but I don't know. Anyways, did you enjoy getting cum sprayed in your butthole? I really liked when you vomited. Bro, I usually stay kind of far away from the disgusting tweets because most of them I see are kind of positive when he says, hey, at this porn star, I enjoyed you getting fucked by at this other porn star. And basically that's the thing that usually happens. But I really don't know what he did. Is that the message that he actually left that she was upset about? Did you?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to
Oh my god.
Hey, it's me, your wheelchair.
Oh my god, it's my wheelchair.
Support. DSP may have gotten super thanks, but Snort Burnell had it first.
Yeah, definitely. Snort Burnell having it first was a statement from YouTube that they don't give a shit, and that the other channel is way healthier than this channel. But that's okay, dude. DSP is trying to get back up to prominence.
What I mean by that.
Anyways, enough with the Derich. Thanks everybody for your contributions, and yeah, that's it. Let's carry on to learn what SuperThanks is.
Earn me some revenue here on YouTube. Now, there have been a few other ways that have been made available. For example, becoming a channel member. By doing that, that's an ongoing monthly subscription. You get some benefits for doing that, like a highlighted name in the comments and a channel crown next to your name when you do leave a comment. But ultimately,
I hate this fucking over explanation of everything, man. I hate it. Everything is super explained.
All of those benefits are for people on the live streams. And those watching on-demand videos have kind of felt left out. As of today, SuperThanks change all.
Left out of what, DSP? Left out of what? If I like somebody enough to give them money, I would find a way. I don't care if he's live, I don't care if he's on demand, I don't care if they're super thanks or super chats or PayPals or Patreons. If I like somebody and I decide to give him money, I will find a way. It doesn't matter how. You don't need to remind me all the time how everything works and all the different ways to give you money. If I like you enough and I like your work, I will find a way to give you money. And if I like you even more, then I will find a way to give you money in which you're gonna benefit the most. So I'm gonna send him a tip or I'm gonna whatever. Because that's how shit works and it's common fucking sense. He doesn't need to explain it. But apparently he does, since shit works. When every time he over-explains shit, and he meanders and he stalls and he bullshit stuff, when he benefits from doing that, it encourages him to do it even more. That's why the pre-stream is just an hour and a half of nonsense rambling and meandering.
SuperThanks are a way that you can contribute as an on-demand viewer that not only helps me and helps the channel.
What about sending him a fucking tip when he's not live? The tips page still work. I don't know why that's not a thing. Why would I want to send you a super thanks?
Get a nice highlighted message on the on-demand video. How does it work? If you take a look below this video,
how does it work? And now you need to explain some shit that it takes one click to figure out.
Now, right about here, probably about, there should be a button that says Super Thanks. Give it a click and it'll pop up and show you your options. There should be different levels of monetization depending on where you live in the world.
Oh yeah, by the way, this I forgot that I had a pinned message. You have the ability now to send links in chat, but this is only for members and mods. So if you want to recommend something and you're a member, I guess, you can just directly send me the link. And also you can use your custom emotes and they're going to pop up on the screen. That's a new thing.
A customized message. Depending on what level you contribute, the message color changes.
Wow.
And then when you submit your super thanks.
How fucking pathetic, bro. I've never seen him this happy. Last time I saw him this happy, it was, I think somebody gave him like $1,000 or some shit. He wasn't this happy on his wedding.
In particular, if you're liking
wasn't even this happy on his wedding,
or maybe you really like a particular playthrough that I'm doing, you want to contribute, you want to support for the channel, but you're on demand. How do I do it?
Send him a fucking tip on PayPal. Everybody knows how this shit works. You don't even need PayPal for it. You can do a debit card.
Thanks.
Super thanks.
This is a really cool way to do it.
And in the beginning of this video, his eyes was bulging out of his skull. They were gonna explode.
It's never been available. It's now available to you.
It's never been available, except the times it was available for everybody else except Phil.
How much of a positive impact this will have on the channel?
Not everybody else. Come on, I didn't get it because obviously I have 2,000 fucking subs.
Option to have an on-demand viewer at any waking moment they're watching a video say, hey, I want to thank you for something awesome that I just saw, is pretty darn cool. So if you're an on-demand video watcher, give it a look. Hey, give it a try. See how it works. I actually don't know how much of an impact this will have, but at least having the option is an awesome thing, and I wanted to explain to you how it works. So if you'd like to possibly do that, by all means, please do. If I see it happening, I can probably try to let you guys know how it's looking. I actually have no clue if this will actually be kept anywhere or tracked anywhere, or if it's going to be per individual video. One feature that I actually have going is the comments on my videos are currently a review required process. What does that mean? It means if you want to leave a comment on any of my videos.
By the way, remember when the comments weren't actually like that? He was claiming that the normal non-toxic comments, they didn't get gated. They didn't get set for review. But now they actually do. Because back in the day, when he first turned on the comments, it wasn't like that. You could leave a positive comment and that would just exist. And now everything is up for review.
Videos on DSP Gaming, I have to review it and approve it.
It's a great question, Epic Mike. I love this question.
Random question. Do you really watch RuPaul Drag Race, or does the soulmate make you?
Here's the story. Here's the bottom line of the truth of the matter. I saw my soulmate watching RuPaul Drag Race. I thought it was cringe as fuck, but as with 90% of the things that I like in life, I think it's cringe in the beginning, and then I start liking it. So I gave it a chance, I gave it a fair shot, and I started enjoying it. And I saw the positive sides of it, and the wholesomeness and the fun. And yeah, I still watch it. We just finished this last season a couple days ago, and big ups to Willow Pill for the W. Also, what was this? Hold on. Big ups to Valubik for the membership.
Like the content, you will support regardless of explanation. Thank you for the content, sir. Keep it up.
Hey, big ups Clayton. That I agree with you. If you like the fucking content, you will find a way to support it if you want to. You don't have to because it's free and it's on YouTube, which is a free platform and public place. But if you want to support somebody, they give you the ability. It's not hard to figure out how it works. And that's how it works.
Before it shows up. Now, why do I have that in place? Because sadly, over the years, there's a ridiculous amount of
now we have a victim segment.
People on the internet who are actually in a competition. I'm not exaggerating.
No, you are exaggerating.
The nastiest possible comments on my videos, and then idiots were making videos of those comments and saying, "Look at the nasty stuff said on Phil's videos." They were basically doing it for attention. I had to shut off comments for a very long time because my actual longtime supporters and viewers couldn't take the disgustingness of the comment section anymore. So now they have the ability to have them all screened. YouTube auto blocks a ton of nasty, racist, and bad stuff, and I look through and approve all the comments. It's been working really well since I turned comments back up.
Oh yeah, and with Drag Race, I gotta say I've watched at least 7 to 8 seasons, and all the UK seasons. And I tried to watch Canada, but that shit is too cringe.
On in November of last year, in particular during specials, important, positive, and very popular.
And in this line of thinking, I also tried, because that's a funny story, with me and my best friend, we tried getting into My Little Pony. Because we saw a bunch of, like, actually grown-up dudes be into My Little Pony. And I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna hate on them. So instead, I'm gonna try and get into My Little Pony to see the value that they get from it. And I started watching it with my buddy, and we got high as fuck. And honestly, that show teaches you stuff that your parents should have taught you when you're like 7 years old. So obviously, it didn't work out, and I didn't find any value with it. Outside of realizing that friendship is magic and it's positive.
Like the Elden Ring playthrough or the recent DSP Reacts project, people love to leave comments and interact with each other.
And yeah, this is a lot of the shit that I shit on initially, then I try and get into to actually figure out, am I just hating on it or I'm justifiably dislike it.
SuperThanks is a way for you to get in on that, plus also contribute to the channel.
SuperThanks.
So thank you in advance to anyone who gives it a look and considers using SuperThanks. I consider it an experiment. I actually don't know how significant
What do you mean you consider it an experiment? How does that even mean I consider it an experiment? I don't fucking get this. What is an experiment about it? It exists. You can turn it on and set yourself in a position to benefit from it, or you can turn it off and disable that opportunity to benefit. How is this a fucking... How is this a positive? How is this a testing thing? I don't mean like a positive, but how is this a test?
It'll have, but the fact...
But this is his constant perpetual idea of constantly saying, dude, I don't know if this is gonna work out, man. I don't know if you guys want to help me. To convince people to help him even more. All of these videos is just a big manipulation scheme.
Option to...
Because the rules don't directly allow him to actually just beg for SuperThanks and say, you guys... Now, you fucking entitled to my content, which he has said before. He said the YouTube viewers are entitled to this stuff, and they're just watching and not contributing. So, yeah.
Support DSP Gaming.
It's just a big salesman pitch.
The option at all. Thank you guys in advance for listening. Thank you very much. If you're considering trying it out, let me know your experiences with it. Hey, you can leave a comment or a super thanks on this video and let me know, hey, how did it go? Did it work?
How did it go?
Do you like it? Do you not
What do you mean, did it work?
I'd like to hear your feedback.
Please don't test it. I'm sure it worked. Don't test it. Don't test it. If it exists, if it's on YouTube and it's enabled, then it works. Please don't do it to fucking test it. What a stupid ass fucking dude. Please test it out to see if it works and how it's the experience. Like, what do you think the experience is gonna be? It tells you exactly what the experience is gonna be. Let's see the daily wrap from last night. But that's probably because I haven't caught up on that.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the daily wrap for Thursday, the 28th of April, 2022. Great day today, honestly.
Great day.
Stream podcast.
Didn't he beg massively yesterday? It
was pretty informative. We had a lot of topics to talk about, including emotes.
Hey, emotes. And he printed it. Look at this. What is this? You could make a Google Docs about it?
Channel for members.
This fucking chicken scratch. What does this even say? Your camera is too trash. Camera is too trash. Phil. What does it say? I don't... there's one, Call of Duty. Is this Call of Duty? Is this COD?
Because
then we got a frog. The second one is ratio. Does this say ratio? This motherfucker.
Baller alert. Calling out baller alert.
This dude is so fucking dumb. Look at this. And it looks like he wrote it while the paper was in the air. It's so like uneven in chicken scratchy. Dude, nobody taught you how to fucking write. You're a valedictorian, bitch.
We actually now...
Holy fuck. And the funny thing is that he thinks this is a point of bragging about it. You have to, like, show off with it.
Okay, Google search discounted iTunes cards for sale.
Wait, what? Discounted iTunes card? Oh, this is DarkSydePhil at hotmail.com. Discounted iTunes cards for sale. Imagine they're expired, dude. That would be pretty epic. Big ups DarkSydePhil at hotmail.com. Do you know who to contact? If you want to test out the SuperThanks, you know who to contact. Hello, Phil. I wanted to test this out. And big ups Spoonyton for his super chat. That is a secret one because it didn't fucking pop up. I'm gonna stop mentioning it didn't pop up and just read it. He says experiment to avoid embarrassment whenever he does inevitably bombs. He did the same thing with his Teespring. He suddenly labeled it as an experiment when he sold a whopping 3 shirts. Yeah, everything is an experiment because he doesn't do anything to like push it further. Not with the SuperThanks he could, unless I guess he starts doing offline videos. I think this would work pretty well if he starts doing it, because then he would imply that he's asking for SuperThanks. He would imply. And then he can also do a premiere of that video, so people can also super chat him during the premiere. There's so many levels to scam people if you're actually trying.
400 members, which means a new emo slot's been unlocked. I went through the list this morning. If you missed it, check out the pre-stream podcast where I outline all the available emotes, or if you have an idea for a new emote.
Yeah, the super chat colors that you can see, they're actually based on the numeric value and not the actual like the monetary value of the super chat. So if it says 1 million Venezuelan reals, was that the thing? Anyways, and that is equivalent to $1, it's still gonna show up as the highest tier of Super Chat. So that's how it works on YouTube side. And then on Stream Elements, which allows you to do the currency conversion, and you get to see it on the screen. So that's your answer.
All right, please let me know. Please comment on this video. Let me know what you think. What emote would you like added to the channel? All right, so many different ones available. In addition, we talked about how YouTube.
Oh yeah, the daily wrap is his offline content.
Real movies. I'm not kidding. They blocked one of the archive streams.
Oh no,
that asinine,
fucking
that
blocked
stupid.
it.
We also talked about.
Yeah, this shouldn't be happening at this point. You shouldn't have a video game footage that gets fucking blocked.
SuperThanks feature here on YouTube, which is now available on every single on-demand video. If you watch an on-demand video, you like it a lot.
Oh my god! And this is gonna be another entry in the plugs list. When he does the plugs, he's gonna beg for super thanks as well, or give you the whole fucking salesman pitch, as if you don't know.
You can't leave one on a video with disabled comments, and I had 5 years of disabled comment videos, so that kind of sucks. It is what it is, but...
And also, this dude legit thinks that people are gonna go back to, like, playthroughs from 2005, of 2012, let's say, be more realistic, and they're gonna leave super thanks. But I understand why he would want to set himself up for even profiting off of those videos. I understand why he would do that.
Yeah, check out the pre-stream podcast. Pretty informative.
But he's in a very specific position because he wants to weasel out as much money as possible in as many ways as possible. But then he's really lazy with making those avenues provide value to people so they can do that more. So instead of providing more value for people to become members and stuff, and do super chats, super thanks, stuff like that, he just asks for it.
The first stream was Elden Ring Endgame, Halley Tree finale, essentially, where I did go through the rest of the Halley Tree.
His Elden Ring gameplay is just an abomination. It's probably the worst, the single worst playthrough on the internet. Just collecting all the different points that make it terrible, which is a jump in R2, terrible. All the meandering, all the reading of guides, all the trying to do a completionist playthrough the first time around. It's not even on New Game Plus. He's trying to go completionist now. All the stalling. Recently started begging for tips. I'm gonna go through that today. It's gonna be very fun.
We actually also along the way completed the what's her name, Millicent quest line, which gets you the needle item, which I guess you need to actually end the quest after you beat the boss of the area. We actually finished the Dung Eater quest line because I found.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna skip through this because I'm playing the game right now and I don't want any spoilers.
Her brother's name is Mikola. I thought it was Mikela.
And DSP is the last guy I want to spoil shit for me.
The whole game. No, it's Mik.
Because he tends to fucking do that. Have you noticed? If he plays a game and it's like the second day he's played a game, it's like the second stream, right? He's gonna just start spoiling stuff and assume that everybody watching already knows. He's not gonna say, hey, we finished this playthrough, this part of the playthrough, and we did this quest. No, he's gonna summarize the whole quest and all of the spoilers, assuming that everybody in the world has watched his fucking playthrough.
Mikola,
hey, good morning, Renee.
Or Michelob Ultra Beer, which tastes like piss.
What about Nikola Tesla?
Water, it's really bad. But anyway, I fought her for about an hour, and in that hour, I started learning her attack patterns and found very safe times when you can actually do some jumping attacks and stagger her. However, at least as of right now, I'm still using the magic build. I haven't left the intelligence build and gone back to the faith build yet.
Hey, what's up, Almighty Brian?
She has one attack that I just have no idea what to do to it. When she does it, it literally...
Okay, we skipped through this because this is
Elden Ring
worthless.
streams I've done the entire time I've played the game.
Uh-oh, we get started here. This is gonna be chill. Hey, what's up, Dominic?
Attendance went way up when I started fighting her, but this was actually one of the weakest supported Elden Ring streams I've done the entire time I've played the game. I'm now over 110 hours in.
Oh no.
Okay?
Yeah.
And
why did you think that you can play this game for months on end and feel entitled to hitting at least $100 at stream? Bro.
We're at the end, basically. We do this,
bro.
This is done.
I don't know if he killed her. I don't want any spoilers. I don't care about what he did or who he killed or what is he doing. I just care about the begging and the drama, which it started just now, so we're right on time.
Final area of the game, and then it's like the final boss gauntlet, and you're done. So I probably got, after this boss, arguably 1 to 2 streams left tops to finish the game. Okay?
Okay.
And I'll be honest, I was disappointed because here's people rallying. They've been saying the entire playthrough, this is what they're waiting for, right? This is it. This is the big one. This is the big fight that we want Phil to do.
This is what we've been waiting for. No, more like this, what they've been wondering, why fucking DSP hasn't actually started doing that. Or like, yet. Because he's so far, and he got so farmed up. Basically for no reason. And he was meandering all this time. He was going around trying to act like he's a fucking completionist or some shit.
To die a million times, but we
Ridiculous.
love to see him learn and persevere. Attendance went sky high. Like when I was streaming at first, it was only maybe about 300, 400 viewers. We had over 800 viewers for the boss fight. It was pretty nice.
Wow, that's epic, dude.
And there was zero support for it. I'm serious. Like, support just came to a standstill, froze completely, and didn't even pick up. We only hit the tier 1 tips goal, $50, because someone at the very last minute gave an $8 tip and felt bad. You know?
And felt bad? Wait, what?
I've done my best the entire Elden Ring playthrough to try to entertain you guys. I know it's insanely lengthy, but that's on purpose, because I wanted to try to see all the meaningful content in the game in the playthrough, knowing full well that I wasn't going to be playing it again anytime soon. You know, there's a lot of other content creators out there that rush through the game the first time just to do it once, and then they start, oh, here's the run where I do all the NPC quests. Here's the run where it's a level 1
good.
Run. Here's the run where it's a magic build. Here's the...
And they don't end up reading a bunch of guides all the time. What? Because he was like, at one point, he was literally sitting on his phone and reading a fucking guide. How is this, like, an explorative fucking journey through the game with somebody who you're supposed to, like, have fun with? The dude already knows where to go and what to do. It fucking sucks. I want to see his genuine reactions, his genuine gameplay. Not somebody else fucking guide. Some Kotaku guide.
I'm not doing
I don't care about that.
I'm not, as you know. I'm a variety content creator. I've been playing this game now for 2 months. I want to beat it. I want to see everything. Of course, I don't want to rush it, but I want to say, okay, this is a really great run. It saw all the major stuff, right? That's what I'm trying to do here. And some people have appreciated that for a fact, and some haven't. You know, I think some people are just constantly just want to fucking complain and be dicks. You know, they were being dicks in chat. I'm trying to concentrate.
About what though?
They're just being assholes.
How? This is not giving me a lot of context to believe you on what you're saying, though.
I was shocked at the low support today, being that this is the big build-up, supposedly, of the whole game, this boss fight.
Well, you took too long for the build-up.
By the way,
you ruined your own pacing for your playthrough. You ruined your own pacing, and now you complain because they don't keep giving you money.
I like the boss.
I like the boss. I don't care about that. I don't care if you like the boss.
I'm enjoying learning the patterns.
I don't care about that either,
boss that's
really.
Gonna take a long time to beat, because I need to learn everything. It's going to take hours. I'm going to probably try multiple builds.
All right, yeah, that's how it works.
That intelligence build is not my strongest build by far. I can go back and respec and make it better. So I'm ready to reapply myself. When am I playing it again? Sunday. It's like a big fight feel, a main event happening on Sunday.
He's going to change his build 200 levels into the game.
The entire stream, okay? Trying different builds.
Change my build, man.
But I hope people will not only show up, but they'll support. I couldn't believe the low level of support today. I was like, wow.
Why
what
though?
A build up.
You think you can play a game for like 6 months? That's like me, who I started playing Elden Ring like last week. It's like me going on Twitter and posting that I just beat Radahn and wondering why nobody fucking cares. Cause bro, people been over that already. People are over that. They're over fucking millennia. Millennia was trending on Twitter like a week ago, and now people beat her already. They watched everybody and all their guides and all their playthroughs and all their gameplays, and now Phil is at her, and he feels entitled for support.
All the other streams of the game up to now,
and I don't know how long it's gonna take him to beat her, because I haven't got to her, and I'm not doing any spoilers and shit, so yeah.
Actually, we're more supported by everybody. It is what it is, I guess. If you're watching those videos on demand, enjoy. If you'd like to help out, by all means, now you can use the super thanks.
And now we're begging.
Support the channel. Okay.
We're begging for yet another thing.
Okay. Tonight, the late stream was Skyrim After Hours. Great stream. We ended up doing 2 different Derich quests, and on top of that,
yeah, he's let me solo her. Let me beg her.
Whole side quest for, I forgot her name, something.
I don't care though.
DLC.
I don't care.
And at the very end of the game, or end of the stream, excuse me.
Okay.
I jumped on the boat. I got there and I was looking around. I'm like, I don't remember this, and I don't know if I have no idea if I played it. I don't.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Turvin?
I remember
Turvin was here.
Dawn Guard. That's the one where you fight a bunch of vampires.
Oh, we're talking about fucking Skyrim. Get out of here. But it was a slow stream also, so yeah.
It was on the Elden Ring stream.
Yeah, it was a slower stream.
Hey,
It was
I saw
faster.
your tweet. I'm swinging by banana.
Hey, big ups for swinging by. That was a bot tweet, by the way. It's a bot that's posting that. But big ups for seeing my tweet, dude.
Because I just don't remember.
Swinging by for support.
Remember this, okay? The cool
I
thing
should
is,
make it a begging tweet. That would be funny. But did it post? Oh yeah, here it is. Dude, I'm live on YouTube. And that's not even me posting it. So DSP can save himself so much effort by making a bot post this.
takes place in the same area as Morrowind, which I played a few years ago.
Please.
So it's going to be
swing
neat
by.
to see the races and maybe some of the creatures from Morrowind and everything. It should be fun. So anyway, it was great. And by the way, support was better on the Skyrim stream than it was on the Elden Ring stream.
All right.
With less than 200 viewers.
Okay.
Yeah.
This dude, he will die not knowing the correlation between views and tips and super chats and people talking in chat. Yeah, what is it? There's no correlation. You can't expect more people to be there and then because of that more people are going to give you money. No, not really.
So people say to me all the time, they say, Phil,
hey, big up Sturvin for the extension, dude. That's like 3 months. It's a lot.
how is it that you play a game with such a low view count? How is it that you keep playing
like a million years in DSP time?
Bringing 200 viewers, like other content creators would have ditched that.
But if you drop a super thanks, that would help me see that you support the channel.
Game or whatever, to which I say,
Fucking
I don't
super
care how
thanks.
many viewers I have on a stream.
Oh, I don't care. That's why you were mentioning it all the time. That's why he talked about the down the rabbit hole view count. He compared his view count with Wing's view count. That's why he also said that he asked Frederick Knudsen about why his down the rabbit hole is so short compared to Wings. Yeah, that's why, because he doesn't fucking care. But when he got 1,000 views, he was jerking himself off. He was jerking himself off on Twitter that he got a bunch of fucking views. And now he's gonna tell you, I don't care. That's like Taylor Swift telling you that she doesn't care that she had a breakup and then released 5 albums about her breakup. Let's see where it was. Let's see, I think 1,000. If I look up 1,000, it's gonna look up. But this dude posts so many fucking tweets that it's like, it's actually insane trying to find some shit without using the advanced Twitter search that I think I need the genuine Twitter and not this. Anyways, let's listen to him talk a little bit. But he doesn't care about likes, by the way.
I'm very honest with you now. I
and
just
views.
don't care. As long as I'm having
Just
a good
don't care.
time and the people that are there are having a good time, that's what it's all about. I don't care if it's 2 viewers or 2,000 viewers. As long as we're all enjoying ourselves, who cares how? What the
Oh, look at this. There it is. There it is. Wow, that was a positive reaction. Over 1,000 viewers the entire stream. Tons of support and engagement. You guys love DSP Reacts. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going back to watching the DSP Reacts. It's genuinely his worst content he's ever made. Genuinely. And you know how much I love KO Gaming? This is genuinely the worst content he's made. Because he's talking about another guy that he knows nothing about, and he's also shitting on stuff out of context without like watching that segment of the video. It's terrible. I tried watching it last stream, not doing that again. Because I was trying to piece it together and find a way how to get through all the 5 hours while retaining the context and while actually trying to understand what is happening and having some points against him, but there's actually just so fucking confusing and nonsensical.
I don't even know how to how do you explain that? How do you even justify that?
How do you? And he also points out that he has no idea what friendship actually means in that one. Since he shit all over Woody and Kyle.
I'd saying, okay.
For trying to help fucking Wings.
So here's the deal.
And then he had this shitty fucking segment about depression, which I hated that segment, because DSP is the pinnacle of self-diagnosed fucking depression. Because his depression only shows up when he's fucking broke. Only shows up when he's fucking broke. Or his bitch left him. His fucking fake depression that he flaunts all over the place. To take away the guilt from the things that he's done. Man, that was a different person because I had depression. Man, that was a different person because it was 1,000,000 years ago and I've changed.
Viewers,
everything to take away the blame from himself.
Kind of
Everything.
Viewers. They come to see me do it.
Oh, and the Elden Ring viewers are toxic, by the way. The viewers are toxic.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't even know how to explain. How do you explain that? How do you even justify that?
How do you?
Besides,
you don't. Do you need an explanation? Do you need somebody to fucking explain to you why your business is trash? And you don't even know how your business is gonna be profitable. You don't even know. Because you could be playing Skyrim and get $10. And then you can be playing Elden Ring and get 200.
Okay.
Go fucking figure. You decided to make this your business. You know how inconsistent it is, and now you're gonna reap your fucking benefits, and you're gonna bear the fruit of what you set up.
Here's the deal. The Elden Ring viewers essentially are kind of toxic viewers.
They're
they come
toxic.
To see me do a tough fight and fail, but they won't support the content, right? The people that were there for Skyrim, there's far less of them, but they're positive viewers. They're there to chill with me, have a good time, have fun conversation, and support. That's exactly what I think it is. There you go. Anyway, I had a great time all day. I really did.
Oh yeah, I had a great time. But he spent like 4 or 5 minutes of this begging. I had a fucking great time. I don't care if you had a great time. This isn't the Phil fucking play hour. This isn't the fucking DSP playpen where the goal of the stream is to make him fucking happy. You're here to provide entertainment. Now start being fucking entertaining or get the fuck off and go watch your stupid ass wife play Skyrim. For the millionth fucking time. Now let's go to Snort Burnell. Because I forgot, back in the day when I just started streaming, I was watching Snort Burnell to catch up. Instead of watching the fucking DSP clips, which are absolutely fucking obnoxious and terrible. So let's flash back to this from, what, 2 days ago? I don't want to react, I don't want Wings to react to my video. This was a funny thing, and SuperThanks activated. Let's start from here. Let's start from here. And there was some Hate Army Watch clips that I want to take a look as well. And welcome to everybody joining. This, again, a fun stream. Fun early stream, I mean. And we're probably going to make it for another couple of hours. So yeah, it's going to be alright.
This is how I play the game!
This is how you play the game, by the way.
All just defamatory, but they are defamatory. It's not, oh, well, they're not all defamatory. It doesn't matter. He says, the greatest or worst moments of DSP 2020 videos are all just defamatory.
Oh, this is great. This is great, by the way.
Defamatory.
This is fucking great. I hope he mentions the Secret Limited. Shoutouts the Secret.
Not, oh, well, they're not all defamatory. No,
why is the early stream today? Because I couldn't do it later. I've been busy recently.
They all have defamation in
so,
them.
Yeah.
Just because there's facts in there doesn't mean that there's not defamation mixed in. And what makes it even worse
defamation
is that when you have facts mixed with defamation, and a newcomer would have no idea the difference between the two. So there's no
bro, a newcomer should never fucking believe you.
Chance I'm covering garbage. That
newcomers.
Guy's a fucking idiot.
That guy's an idiot.
He had a chance to actually do something meaningful, and instead he's a moron.
What is meaningful though? What is meaningful? What are we talking about meaningful? Do you assume that maybe Secret Limited doesn't do this as a job? Have you assumed that maybe he does those videos to practice for something that he does in real life, for his job maybe? I don't know. That's the thing. But DSP starts assuming shit. That's his job? Is this my job? DSP.
Fuck him and his content.
Fuck
He
him.
can go fuck himself. I'm not covering drama content. I already told you this.
Not drama content, but let me watch this about Wings. That is the definitive drama video about Wings that people watch before they get into the drama. They watch this as a crash course in Wings, so then they could understand the drama.
You need to get out now. That place is toxic.
What game are we playing? Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. And guess what? I don't make anything on those videos.
Uh-oh. Which means no super thanks as well.
Those are 100% claimed by the music companies because they have the original soundtracks of the movies in the game. And because of that, zoop, claim, content ID out the butt. I think in the entirety of the playthrough, there's like one video so far that didn't get claimed. And it's just a rarity that it didn't. I guess the algorithm missed it. But all the others have been claimed. So that means I get nothing. Okay, literally nothing for the on-demand videos of Lego right now. If you are watching an on-demand video of Lego, or if you're watching,
you know what he's gonna say? Is he gonna say this? Like, if you want to support the Lego stream, go on a different video and use the super thanks and say it's for the Lego stream, because you can't have super thanks in the Lego stream. So he's gonna go and tell you, go watch this fucking Call of Duty video that's monetized and give me the money. and say you're trying to support the Lego
of
stream.
anything on DSP Gaming, okay? Please
Iconic.
consider leaving a super thanks. That is a direct way you can support this channel. And again, it could be new content, it could be legacy content, it could be all kinds of content.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. X Mortis did a better job than Frederick. Now, naturally, both Down the Rabbit Hole and A Beggar's Journey are pretty different because A Beggar's Journey obviously has a bias to it and a lean to it, but he uses that to also be comedic and entertaining. So the Down the Rabbit Hole video is boring to me because I already know all this shit, and it's really basic shit as well. But the Beggar's Journey is, at least, even if you know that shit, the commentary and the jokes and the fun, it just makes it entertaining. Plus a video like this that is semi-documentary, but obviously it has a lean to it. A video like this doesn't really aim to, at least, I guess, convince people that it's being objective, because naturally it's not. It's just aiming to solidify the things that already happen and everybody knows that they happen, like the Jasper 2K and shit like that. So yeah, it's a great series. I think there was recently a new episode too, so maybe I can watch it this stream later on.
I would really appreciate that, because that will allow me to essentially monetize content that previously I haven't really been able to do much with, okay? I'll give you a good example of how this could directly help this channel and this business, all right? Previously, on a day when I can't stream, for whatever reason, maybe it's...
Okay, yeah, okay. You already know this. If he can't be here, you can give him passive income. This is what he's telling you, basically.
Empty all of your wallets. Just open up all of your finances to me. Your bank
basically
accounts,
this.
credit lines.
This is that whole segment.
Your remortgage your house, right? Do all these things immediately. I'm thank you to those who did a super thanks yesterday. It really helps. It does.
Thank for those who tested it.
You know, every little bit helps. So anyone who contributed with super thanks, thank you. And I absolutely every day will be going through all my video comments, approving the comments, approving the super thanks.
Oh no, he's not gonna lower his tips goal for this. He's not gonna do that.
Of a super thanks on a video to get it more prominence. Oh my god! Wow. Okay, and
because the tips goal, when you think about it, and all the times he's talked about it, it always changes what it is. Sometimes the tips goal is the recommended amount he needs to make to keep doing his business. Sometimes the tips goal is the amount that he must make to be able to survive. Sometimes the tips goal is a little bit over what he needs to be comfortable and to have some overhead. So which one is it though? Is it vital to survive? Is it recommended? Or is it overhead?
Really appreciate that, and keep in mind, this is any video.
Because I know that the 100 is the money that he needs to make. He wants to set this as the target for himself. 150 is to be basically just to have a little bit of overhead, to have a little bit of comfortable space. And the 50 is something that it's not even like a goal. It's something that he needs to hit all the time. Cannot hit 50. Because that's also something that the trolls are going to be making fun of him. Look, DSP didn't fucking make 50. And I know, because I do that. And it's hilarious when he doesn't hit 50 bucks. And he sweats his ass off to beg and post tweets and community posts trying to beg. And then he can't even get 50 bucks.
Beginning of the existence of DSP Gaming, you could do this on any video. You're watching a classic playthrough that's one of your favorites.
Yeah, go fucking... Go give money for a video from 15 years ago.
Track plays, all these videos are getting content ID claimed on YouTube. Meaning, I get nothing on this video if you're watching it. Zero. Okay? If you've been enjoying this playthrough on demand, there's a new feature that you could leave a super thanks. If you're someone...
He talked about super thanks in... I don't fucking know how. I don't know if PigGy is gonna be actual in this. PigGy.net, right? And we get a not found. Usually happens for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know how many times he's reminded us already that it's super thanks is a thing, but it's at least 7 or 8 times when he had this whole speech. In case you missed it.
Along and appreciate the fact that
fucking
I played it
pathetic.
in long form, took my time with it, despite the fact that honestly didn't get a lot of viewership or support on streams too often. I would really appreciate if you could leave a super thanks on the video to support the channel, to help make up for the fact that I'm literally getting nothing out of the on-demand videos, okay? That would help a ton. So thank you in advance to anyone who does. And now, let's go ahead and continue.
Nah, there's no recent Super Thanks
spend
stuff.
another $40,000 on WWE champions if you guys aren't supporting the streams.
Thanks everyone chilling with me, guys. If you like this kind of silly chill stuff, please.
Wait, what? Yes, he played YouTubers Live 2 again? What is happening? What is this? Because I open up PIGGY and this shit shows up. I'm very confused. What is this? From 2804 22. This is like yesterday. Oh, he played this shit again? From his Game Pass shit. Okay, because you see he's destroying the Super Thanks. How many mentions we got, okay? How many mentions we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and at this point I lost the count. And this is within one pre-stream. One pre-stream is all this Super Thanks. He wants to hammer it in your head as deep as possible. Super Thanks, Super Thanks, Super Thanks, super. It's a new thing, it's a new thing, it's a new thing. It's called like this, it's called like that. Super thanks. Thanks, please. Let's see this.
It's there, and you could do.
Oh, he found. Wait, he found an item about it. Wait, what? He found DSP's dirty rags. Let me see this.
All right.
And he has 5,000 subs. Which is kind of trash.
I'm also very happy to do the great work. Thank you, I am Fish.
Thank you, I am Fish. Big ups.
That's already maxed. This one. You're the imposter. You get. Too bad the trend is terrible, but I 4-starred. $2. I love that Super Thanks are.
Okay, so let's see. It's probably here somewhere.
OG says the game is.
Must be an item, huh?
Buy the one that's better. This is the one I have, so I'll buy this one.
Maybe waiting 5 months was a bad idea. What is this supposed to be? For coming back to play the game? And also this, wow, the dislike on this video is destroyed. Absolutely eradicated.
Right now, I gotta use the ones that do.
Right. Oh, he's gonna quit somewhere here. Hold on, I was way too behind on the time.
All right, I too. I think we've had enough.
Yeah, let me see this. Wait, what?
I had one of those. The
Okay.
problem was it was too top heavy. It would fall over all the time.
Okay. We're browsing microphones.
I think I've had enough of this.
Hold on.
I had one of those. The problem was it was too top heavy. It would fall over all the time. All right, I think I've.
Nothing really here. Maybe here in the end.
Back to it. I still have it on my Switch. I never deleted it or anything. It's just
What do
sitting.
you have on your Switch, DarkSydePhil?
For those who watched the 6 parts that I made of
Oh, thanks. Okay.
this.
And of course, his chat isn't on the screen, so I'm confused. There isn't any timestamp for this because it's supposed to be a highlight, but nobody clipped it because why would they fucking clip it? Because nobody fucking clips DSP shit.
How you it doesn't say anything about anything? This game is freaking stupid.
How is the game stupid? It's literally for children.
Here it is. Here's
how can I see the dislikes? Extension is called Restore Dislikes Back to YouTube or some shit. Restore YouTube Dislike. That's how it works. Look, it's amazing. Blows your mind and changes your life.
This.
Oh yeah, I can do the transcript.
Well, if I had money, I could do
money? How's it called? Rags. Oh yeah, there it is.
DSP.
Hashtag DSP Dirty Rags. Wow.
Dirty Rags? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
There's something in the game called DSP Dirty Rags.
Bro, you literally know what it is. You literally know what it is.
What the fuck is that? Oh.
And he gives you the fakest reaction of all time. This is like a Jimmy Fallon laugh. It's like the worst of Jimmy Fallon. Let's see, where was it? Jimmy Fallon laugh? Fake laugh. Oh yeah, here it is. This is a Jimmy Fallon moment. Hey Jimmy Fallon, I'm gonna tell you a joke. You're gonna laugh a lot. Why did the chicken cross the road? Gout. And then he completely dies laughing.
Here's the deal. It's me and the people I was walking with, and he goes, Robert the Cunny.
And now this is probably gonna get fucking blocked because it's fucking YouTube.
What?
I like how in the game PewDiePie is a dude essentially giving you missions, and DSP is a hashtag. That's all he is. He's a trend. Hashtag DSP dirty rags. Yeah, that's not an item, but it's more like an Easter egg trend. And you can make a video on this trend and then get a bunch of views. Just like I'm doing right now.
Support it if you can. Already with Lego Star Wars, things have been slow. It would be great to get some more support tonight, considering, you know.
55, look at this.
$1 in tips. It would be great if we could maybe
$1
have
in
like
tips.
$2.
Wait, what happened?
DSP, your dirty laundry was aired all over the internet. They're so juicy, some cinema directors want to buy the rights to make a movie about.
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
There's straight up a reference for his fucking... I don't know, I'm fucking confused. I need to watch all his million hours of content to be able to get like 5 seconds worth of context, so I know what I'm actually laughing at.
Out to support, and by the end of the night we raised like maybe $50 in tips. Not bad for a stream that's an impromptu stream like that. So yeah, it ended up basically being a slower day today, support-wise, but I had fun with Lego. We had a great pre-stream podcast, and the late stream we actually got some stuff done, determining what games I'll be playing next on Game Pass. So I consider that a win. I consider that a good day, and I hope that you guys had fun with me if you were on the streams. If not, again, please enjoy the videos. Okay, now keep in mind, Super Thanks now exist. If you watch all the content on demand, like this video, only on demand. This is not live stream. If you watch the Daily Wrap and you like it, you can like the videos, you can leave comments, and now you can give a super thanks to support the channel right below the video, right about.
Yeah, big ups Hate Army Watch for giving me an exact timestamp because I'm too much of a fucking boomer to find this shit. Thanks. And I appreciate when people do that. There was even one of the previous streams somebody sent a super chat just to send a link. So please don't do that. Just I don't know. Do it in chat for free. I don't want to be having DSP shit happen to me. Be on the level of DSP. 46, 45. Oh yeah, there's a trend. Here it is.
What's that?
Yeah, DSP or Dirty Laundry has been aired all over the internet. They're so juicy that some cinema directors want to buy the rights and make a video about them. Fucking nice. So this is his Easter egg. This is how the internet remembers him. So much so that he's in a random fucking video game that is not even like a popular video game. And as this is the reference, this is the memory of him. This is who he is. This is who he will be remembered as. No matter what happens from now on, he will always be this guy. And the guy who rage quit Kirby. So yeah.
Out there should be the option to do it, or if you're on mobile, I actually heard today, it's not there. What you have to do is go to the section where you would either like or dislike a video, and it'll actually have a thanks option there.
Are you explaining this to my fucking grandpa? It's like he passed away. Anyways, let's go. This one, latest one. And I'm gonna skip all the fucking gameplay because that shit is trash. And video starts here.
Sound good?
Sounds good
to me. If you've been enjoying this playthrough.
Oh, also, by the way, my favorite comments that I've got recently is from some stuff that YouTube, I guess, recommends in the suggested box, and then a bunch of people show up and actually don't know what is happening. And it's one of my favorite things ever to see people who don't know anything about this. Oh, and in addition to this, hold on. I made a community post, extremely important community post. Extremely important. Hold on, that's not where we go. I'm doing a video with the soulmate about explaining DSP to a person who doesn't know DSP. And I'm gonna go through a bunch of the plot lines and try and sum it up for her and see her reaction. Go on the community post and you have the ability to post your moment, I guess, that you would like to tell somebody about and see their reaction, and I will, you know, include that in the video, hopefully. Now we're at like 97 comments, so I don't know how many of these will actually make it into the video, but it's gonna be fun. Anyways, big ups to Hum Along If You Can't Sing Along for the 6-month membership. What is this? Poultry Leg World Orders, the official stream sponsor. Big ups. This chill is brought to you by Poultry Leg, the most delicious chicken.
there's now a new way you can support it if you would like. If you look below the video, there should be an option that says Super Thanks. Or if you are watching on mobile, it should be in the same kind of general area where you would like or dislike the video.
Fucking general area. This guy was such a fucking sack of shit. In every single video that I watched today, different videos by the way, different clips, he's fucking reminding us that Super Thanks exists. How is this not begging for it? When you gotta remind people that it exists and how you use it.
Till now, I've been fight coming up. Everyone wants to see me do. You can immortalize yourself with Super.
Immortalize yourself with Super Thanks. I can immortalize myself by leaving a fucking comment, dipshit. I can leave a comment that's gonna stay there forever. And if the comment is good enough, it's probably gonna get a bunch of likes. Unless it's a DSP video, in which case, even if it's good enough, it's probably gonna get like 3 likes. And the romance cat guy is gonna get 1,050 likes.
Okay? Anyway, thank you guys in advance for any kind of support that you guys give me. I really, really do appreciate it, okay?
There's so much content to digest, and by the way, so much content to spend money on. Much like WWE, champions.
There's another knight. Who the fuck is that?
And we skipped through the gameplay bits because we're fighting a spoiler boss that, of course, normal people have already fought, but I am playing on the GTX 960M, so I just got the game like 60 hours ago.
Thanks to everyone who did support today. A shame that we're at the hardest thing in the game that everyone's hyping and everything freezes up. You tell me.
You killed your own pacing, dude.
I don't know.
You killed your own pacing. You killed it, murdered it, destroyed it by trying to milk the stream as much as possible. And eventually you were not even possible to milk the stream anymore. And this is how life works. Let's watch some Hate Army Watch, you guys. And see what segment are we gonna get angry at. DSP expected more money for fighting Millennia. Bruh. Trolls are trying to get him removed from Super Thanks. I would like to hear his take on this. Because I posted a pretty quick post on Twitter because I wanted to read for myself the terms of service of Super Thanks. So I posted it on my Twitter. A brief excerpt from the Super Thanks, which I can't fucking find right now, where it says that it's not a crowdfunding or fundraising tool. Here it is. Super Thanks isn't a crowdfunding or donation tool. All options to fundraise on YouTube can be found here. You are responsible for understanding and fully comply with all applicable laws. We continually use signals to identify potential abusive or fraudulent behavior. If we detect any of those signals, we'll terminate access to Super Thanks. Right? So, naturally, asking explicitly for Super Thanks is against terms of service. Is he asking explicitly for Super Thanks? I wouldn't say so. But he is implying heavily that he wants you to use them. Of course, he's doing it in his usual semantics-based style, in his usual Weasley style, because he can't actually ask you, please, I need support, send me Super Thanks, because he's instantly gonna get kicked out. But let's see what his take on this is, because I'm quite curious as well what he's gonna say about this. And this was like, what, 24 hours after it happened?
All right, another thing I would like to talk about, guys, on today's pre-stream podcast, we have some more information that I'd like to share with you about Super Thanks.
Like what?
All right. We've learned more in the last 24 hours that I feel is valuable information to share with all.
What did we learn? That it's not a crowdfunding tool, just like the bits on Twitch and just like the Super Chat.
What is Super Thanks in a nutshell? If you're watching a video on demand,
bro, I'm not gonna watch another fucking explanation of what this is.
Look through my YouTube Studio app, which I have right here on my phone.
He's flexing on that app, by the way, like it's the best thing since Big Booty Latinas, which he didn't even know that app existed in like November.
And what I do is I manually approve all the comments that I get on my channel every day. I sift through them and I have to approve certain ones. Some of them get auto-blocked if they're troll comments, but I go through the other ones and I update them, okay? So that being said, hold on.
Okay.
You're able to tag a comment, but I don't.
Oh, there's plenty of people gave him Super Thanks. Of course they would. People send him tips to see if the tips are working. Why do you think they wouldn't send him Super Thanks to see if they work?
Actually know what the terminology is on YouTube for it, but I believe when you do that, it highlights the comment. All right.
Doesn't
So
even know what
basically,
it
if
fucking
you
does.
do a super thanks of any kind, I'm going to like and highlight your comment as a way to show you that I read it and say thanks, and it gives it even a little bit more prominence on the video, okay? So essentially, if you support with the super thanks, your comment stays there forever. It's a permanent way to show that you supported the channel.
Yeah, just like when you write a normal comment, it stays there forever. Unless fucking Phil doesn't remove it.
Okay?
Okay?
It's cool. Now, what we've been finding the last...
So this way, when you leave a fucking super thanks, the trolls will instantly know who is a deadhead and who's not. So big ups.
24 hours is that there are some limitations to super thanks, and there are some things about it that I'd like to clarify, okay?
Clarify.
First of all,
okay,
allow me to clarify something. Super thanks are not considered a donation, nor is it considered crowdfunding towards a goal.
Okay,
allow me to elaborate
nice.
on that. When you say the word donation,
I'm about to bust.
This stream is very anti-West Coast American.
Come on, dude. Come on, stop hating me for discriminating against the Americans. That is not true. I just couldn't do it later. I wish I could do it every day at the time that I usually do it, but I can't always do it. So yeah, that's how life works. It is thus. My explanation is thus. But today, probably I'm gonna make it to a time where the Americans can also join, eventually.
Shins attached to that word. When people say donation, they assume, oh, it's a non-for-profit, or that's a charitable contribution.
A charitable? What is a charitable contribution? A charitable contribution is literally a DSP made-up term. Nobody else fucking says charitable contribution. This is one of the semantic fucking bullshit ways that he weasels himself into begging for money. That's the only fucking shit that it is. Charitable fucking contribution. What does this even mean?
You're not
a donation?
Donating, all right? What you're doing essentially is you're saying, hey, good job, here's some money or some funding or some support to keep going. You're funding a business.
Yeah, this crowdfunding. That's how crowdfunding works. What's the difference between this? What? I don't fucking get it, honestly. Here's have some money so you can continue doing. Yeah, that's crowdfunding.
The transaction.
That literally is.
Essentially. However, you're not committing to getting anything back for it. You're basically saying, I already got the free content. Here's a way for me to support you to keep going. But it's not a donation. And the reason I say that is I hear all the time people say, oh, it's a donation. No, it's not. Legally, it's not. Any income that someone like me makes has to be claimed, has to be paid taxes on. And if you say donation, people try to find ways to get around shit. No, that's awful. That's really terrible. And what's really weird about it,
oh, now he's gonna rant about the trolls.
Even the third-party processors are guilty of calling income that content creators make donations.
Hey, Tornado of Souls, who is using this account right now?
Stream Elements does.
Just a random question.
It's like the default pop-up says donations. It's wrong. It's not a donation. A donation is non-for-profit charitable purpose. I don't know why they use that terminology. It's actually factually incorrect from a legal standpoint. Okay? So that's number one I want to say. Super thanks, super chats, all that stuff, they're not donations. All right? Number two, no, super thanks don't go towards like an end goal. It's not crowdfunding to try to do something. And I'll give you some perspective here of why I'm saying this. Do you guys remember when I was back on Twitch?
Oh my god.
Cheers. And
oh
Twitch
my god,
in its
yeah.
terms of service.
Yeah.
It outright said that cheers cannot be viewed as anything, what's the word? It's not money. Cheers are not money, and you can't ever reference cheers as money or whatever, or you're violating our terms of service. That used to be in the partner agreement over there on Twitch. Why did they do that? I really don't know the legal ins and outs of it. I don't know why they had that as a thing. I don't know if they were trying to spin it in a way that's not money and it's not regulated as money. I have no clue. I'm not a legal guy in that regard.
Not a legal guy in any fucking regard. Like, legitimately. It calls restreaming illegal.
But
illegal.
The reason that they did this, okay, or the reason that people had to be careful about what they said on Twitch is because it was in the terms of service. And if you said, oh, we're gonna do an event on Twitch where we're trying to raise cheers, and those cheers, if I raise enough, will buy something for the stream. Like if I raise this many cheers, I'm gonna buy a new piece of equipment for the stream. No, that was a blatantly, utterly 100% against Twitch's terms of service. They would not allow you to do that, and you could get in big trouble for it. Although I was told all the time that people did it, it was totally blatantly against the terms. Okay. Here on YouTube, it's the same premise with Super Thanks. Super Thanks are not meant to be considered a crowdfunding tool to get to an end. meeting.
Yes.
There can't be a big goal at the end of a certain
I mean, you never do that. Why are you even talking about it like that? You never do that like that.
Raised or anything like
that.
The
problem that people have is that you beg for shit. You beg for shit. That is the problem. You imply so heavily that these things exist and how to use them that it crosses the line between acceptable and becomes begging. Even though you don't say explicitly, please, I need super thanks, or please send me super chats. When you keep implying and you keep explaining how this works and how it can really help you and how it's gonna be so significant and how it can be the future of the channel, you imply that you're asking for this.
It's not supposed to be like that. Essentially, super thanks are a way for you, when you're watching an on-demand video, to say, I really like this video and I want to celebrate.
And the thing is, the only thing that he is allowed to beg for, which is tips, he begs for explicitly. Explicitly begs for it. In writing, on his videos, in his fucking descriptions, he begs for it. And on his community tab, he begs for it.
Great that this person put out a great...
And yeah, he does look bloated as fuck. I don't know what is happening to him. He's self-destructing at this point.
Great piece of content, and I want to support the channel.
Okay, we got it.
You might be wondering.
Why am I saying this? Because the fucking trolls.
Why I'm bringing this up this morning?
Because the trolls.
Well, as always, whenever anything nice happens to me, there's
Happened to everybody.
Mentally challenged people.
Mentally challenged at this point. And right off the gate, we're trying to frame them as mentally challenged. Right off the gate. We can't have a fair fucking a fair discussion.
And I really say it factually now.
Factually.
This is not me trying to insult anyone.
How do you know factually though? You don't even know
when you are
shit about yourself.
I'm a bit glazed and eating a McGriddle right now.
Big ups, I'm gonna get glazed later. Now I'm at work, dude. This is my job.
Literally stalks.
Big ups to Black Mage.
Someone you don't know on the internet.
Stalk someone. Stalk someone.
And
what?
Every waking moment that something good happens to them, you try to ruin it.
What?
You have mental issues and you need to seek professional.
Oh, you have mental issues. Well, big ups trying to convince those people to not keep fucking with you. Because just calling people mentally ill and fucking idiots, it's gonna make people fuck with you more.
Professional help. It's
factually, by the way.
It's just that simple. There's no...
It's not that simple. Plus, people aren't fucking stalking your stupid ass. Your stupid ass is on camera most of the day. And you've put a camera in front of your ugly ass face for most of your life. So go fucking tell me how people are stalking you. By watching the shit that you put out for free, publicly, and talking shit about it. And they're talking shit about it because you took away from them any opportunity to confront you or criticize you on your own terms. So now that's why we're doing it on our own terms, on our channels, on our streams and fucking Twitter and Reddit and shit, and on Kiwi Farms. Because you took away people's ability to shit on you and criticize you in your own comments, in your own chat, in your own fucking Twitter, why you lock your replies. This is why people are shitting on you on their terms. And they're growing, and they're getting better. So you're gonna get cucked every day.
This is actually a black and white issue at this point. If you actually, immediately when I announced I have super thanks, the first thought in your head was, wow, let's get rid of super thanks for Phil?
No. That's not what anybody was thinking. Maybe some people are thinking about that, but some people think a lot of fucking stuff. Some people think that scat is fucking amazing.
You have problems and you need to seek help.
You need to seek help. Why don't you seek help? Since you need help all the time. Since you ask people on the internet for all kinds of help. Why don't you go seek help?
It's MUH birthday, dude. I'm super glazed. Thanks for streaming.
Hey, dude, it's Green Lobster's birthday. That's fucking awesome.
Baller alert.
Big ups, happy birthday. Cake emote in chat for Green Lobster, everybody, please. Let's make it jump on the screen.
I'm saying it as cold and plain as I can. All right. It's fucked up. You really need to better yourself in your life. You need to get help. It's messed up.
You don't know anybody's life though. You don't know what I do when I'm not streaming. You don't know what my job is. You don't know how much money I make. You don't know how happy I am. So you make all these assumptions just to serve your own narrative, which is pretty fucking thin and pretty pathetic because you're bundling a bunch of people in the same category that generally don't belong there. Maybe some of them, yeah, the A-logs that try and go outside and fuck with Phil personally, they should be in this. But I don't know, somebody shitting on him on a video or a stream just because DSP took away our rights, which is, it's kind of like a common sense thing. You're a fucking grown-ass dude, and you're trying to criticize another grown-ass dude, and the fucking dude you're trying to criticize, he tries to take away your ability to criticize him. Naturally, this is gonna escalate, and now I'm gonna start shitting on him on my own terms.
Your actions are doing right now. So anyway, there's a false flagging campaign against me. What a shock! Where people are trying to false flag all my content and saying that I'm violating YouTube's terms of service.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I saw there was a Kiwi Farms post about it. I saw the timestamp. I don't agree that that was a breach of terms of service because he's a weasel. Simply because of that. And he manages to frame it and express himself in a way that does not directly breach the terms of service, but it implies that it is. Because by implying so many times and explaining, over-explaining, blatantly over-explaining how SuperThanks work and how they can help you, you imply that you're begging for them. You're asking for them, essentially.
Service by talking about SuperThanks. I'm not. I'm not doing the things that they're saying I'm doing. They're false flagging everything in an attempt to try to get SuperThanks taken off the channel, okay? It likely won't work. I would hope.
No, it's not
gonna work. I haven't done anything to violate YouTube's terms of service, okay? I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna sit here and say things that are factually incorrect or things that are gonna get me in trouble. I'm not dumb. But these idiots do this all the time now at this point, and it just gets to the point where it's sickening that they do it, all right? So
you did nothing wrong, by the way.
Basically, if someone misuses SuperThanks, okay? If someone is spinning it as a charitable donation, that's a violation of YouTube's terms of service because it's blatantly wrong.
I'm about to bust.
You can tell he keeps a tab open on his thread in the farms. He's getting paranoid, but the farms knows he's watching, so they play it up to screw with. Does violate TOS constantly though?
The thread on the farms, maybe I can find it right now, where it was about this, and we can look at the timestamp. And hold on, what was it else? Oh yeah, he's definitely, if he is not watching, then somebody is just telling him what they post on Kiwi Farms. He has people fucking reaching out to him, like KG, this fucking retard idiot, KG Halion, whatever he is legitimately one of the most retarded people in the whole vortex.
If you use SuperThanks as a way to fund a project, like a crowdfunding project, that's a violation of YouTube's terms of service. You can't.
Yeah, I don't even know who would think of doing that. That's the dumbest shit.
Do that, okay? But I'm not doing that. I'm using it exactly as intended, okay?
That is true. He's using it as intended, but he is over promoting him to the point where it borders on begging for it.
So there you go. Now,
of course, he's not going to do what he did in 2008, 2009, and just say, people, click on the ads. He's not going to say that. He's not going to say, click on the ads, or please send me a SuperThanks, or please send me a super chat, which is obviously against terms of service. He knows he's not going to do that because trolls are going to clip it and report him within fucking 30 seconds. He's going to be off maybe even the whole monetization system. So that's not going to happen because he knows better, obviously.
As an addendum to SuperThanks, what we found are a couple interesting things in the last 24 hours. First of all, it appears SuperThanks can only be used on videos where the comments are enabled.
Yeah.
Well, if you really think about what SuperThanks are, that makes a lot of sense. Because SuperThanks are a comment with some kind of a supportive contribution attached to it. If the comments are off...
Yeah, DSP, why do you have to explain common fucking sense? And I can tell you why, because the podcast is going to be longer.
How could you... Now I have 5 years... I was a full-time streamer over on Twitch.
Because he got demonetized.
I had comments off on YouTube. Did I ever foresee that there would be a thing like SuperThanks and this would actually bite me in the butt? Of course I didn't. Who would have known? They just turned it on for everyone, so you never would have understood it, all right? It just kind of sucks because now I have 5 years of content, okay? And a lot of people like the content I put out in those 5 years. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this is an interesting post. Hold on, shut the fuck up, bitch. Look at this post. Hope you can see it. You can see that. And I'm gonna let the robot individual read through this because it's an interesting post. Let's discuss.
Okay, before anything else, sorry for the long video, but something weird happened during the end of today's day stream. Phil just went from 323 viewers to just 23 in a second. Literally a second. And no, it's not because he ended the stream, or there would be 0 viewers showing. Also, the view count kept fluctuating between 20 and 26 after that. Here's a video that shows 2 rest streams, at Piece of Peace and DDM at Putrid Elephant. I don't know too much about this view count from YouTube, but I think it's pretty suspicious that he dropped exactly 300 viewers, which is the suspected amount of view.
Uh-oh. This is very interesting. And yeah, let me actually find where this was, because it scrolled off. And let's watch a bit of this video. Now we have 408, 360. Jump from what? From 323 to 23. Holy shit! Because that's and that's a very rounded up count, view count. Because from 323 to 23, if you do the math, that is 300 exactly. Exactly. So it's a little bit suspicious. Now here's that 23. And there's that 20. Let's see the moment where it drops and correlate this to the both footage. Okay, 323 on both streams. We're getting Piece of Peace and we're getting Dark Dave. This one dropped to 20 and this dropped to 24. And it's a very, very sudden drop. Now, I don't know what this means. And I'm just highlighting it because it's info. And you can go and check out what it means. I have no idea. However, it raises some questions. It does. While I don't think DSP himself would ever be actually doing bots for himself because he's too stupid and he's not gonna spend money on it. But maybe somebody else is doing it for him because it's a kind of a thing that a PayPig would do to make DSP feel good and to give him some hope for the future, which is actually pretty fucking terrible that you would do that. Oh, here's the Derich video. Let's see what the apology was for, though. First of all, this. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to listening to him talk about this.
Someone in the stream chat said, Phil, I was watching your Psychonauts 2 playthrough from last year, and I love the playthrough, and I wanted to leave a super thanks, and I can't. It's because there's no comments on those videos. They're disabled. And you might say, well, then why don't you just go back and enable all the comments on those videos? Because there's no way to actually do it feasibly. Sadly, the way YouTube works, as stupid as this sounds, you can't search for YouTube videos by date. You can't search for them by criteria. Like, I can't say, just find videos with comments disabled. It doesn't exist.
What?
YouTube, as...
Does it not exist, though? Let me see how the YouTube search works. Let's see, we write DSP. Not even DSP Gaming, right? DSP. And we put on the filter. We got plenty filters. We got... There's no specific filtering, though. So obviously what he says is correct. But you can actually look up quite a bit of stuff.
Complex and as common as it is to be used, it's also super primitive. The only way I can even find my videos is in a queue in my YouTube studio page, and there's no search criteria for that kind of stuff. It's really, really stupid. I would have to manually go back for 5 years of videos, and on each fucking video, manually enable the comments. Think about how dumb that would be, okay? I can't do that. And I'm sorry, maybe if I had a team of people working for me, I would be able to do it. But being that YouTube is still, to this day, 15 plus years, the video sharing leader on the internet, and it's primitive as shit to do stuff like this. I can't.
He's gonna, no matter how many sources of revenue YouTube will allow him to have that he doesn't deserve, objectively doesn't fucking deserve. Because we can have an hour-long conversation about how he doesn't deserve the shit he gets and he can't take advantage of it properly and he doesn't give the value to deserve it. And he's still gonna bitch about it. How fucking ridiculous. How fucking ridiculous.
And go back and do it, all right? It sucks. Because obviously, I would like to have comments on those videos. Now that that YouTube has the tools in place to prevent the trolling on my videos in the comments, I would like to have videos on all, or I would like to have comments on all my videos again, right? But there's just no way to do it feasibly.
Yeah, there is. Oh, there it is. All right,
And it just kinda sucks. There's not much I can
let's
do about
take a look at this. Okay, this is a little bit of a post on Kiwi Farms and how you can report and if you should report. Let's take a look at this. Now, is there? Hold on. The timestamp is 3:59 under this video. 3:59. Okay. And let's get the whole context. I'm gonna let him go for like 30 seconds. From
It's the
320.
Reacts series that I just started doing this past weekend.
Okay.
In particular,
Now this we're taking taking a look at this Kiwi Farms post that claims that he is breaking the terms of service of SuperThanks, and let's discuss. Okay, let's have a meaningful discussion.
if you're liking a moment in one said video, or maybe you really like a particular playthrough that I'm doing, you want to contribute, you want to support for the channel, but you're on demand, how do I do it? SuperThanks. This is a really cool way to do it. It's never been available. It's now available to you. I don't know how much of a positive impact this will have on the channel, but certainly having the option to have an on-demand viewer at any waking moment they're watching a video say, hey, I want to thank you for something awesome that I just saw, is pretty darn cool. So if you're an on-demand video watcher, give it a look. Hey, give it a try. See how it works. I actually don't know how much of an impact this will have, but at least having the option is an awesome thing, and I wanted to explain to you how it works, so if you'd like to possibly do that, by all means, please do. If I see it happening, I can probably try to let you guys know how it's looking.
What? How it's looking? We're gonna see DSP. I hate this fucking eye bulging, man. He sucks so much. The way he said it is the most Weasley fucking way. And let's take a look at the terms of service literally, and what they say literally. Okay, is not a tool for crowdfunding, donations, fundraising. You must also comply. Okay, with the ToS. Let's see that clip again.
Moment they're watching a video.
This one's for all my baby girls.
You sneaky European bastard. Unamused face. USA.
Come on, dude. You're gonna be amused in a couple of hours when you all wake up. I'm probably still gonna be here.
Hey, I want to thank you for something awesome that I just saw, is pretty darn cool.
It's the most Weasley slimy way to do it, because he's basically telling people go do it, but he's not doing that.
So if you're an on-demand video watcher, give it a look.
So yeah, I don't think the case is gonna stand that this is against ToS. I don't think it's gonna be taken any steps by YouTube. I don't think that's gonna work.
Give it a try. See how it works. I actually don't
so.
know how much of an impact this will have, but at least.
And of course, he encapsulated this little begging with, I don't know if this is gonna work out. This is a testing phase, but if you're interested, please go do it.
The option is an awesome thing, and I wanted to explain to you how. Give it a look.
Give it a look.
Give it a try.
And of course, in the full context, it's not gonna hold up. It's not gonna get terminated or anything. It's not. And that's because he's learned something from the years of being demonetized and saying stupid shit, such as click on the ads and support my fucking Patreon for no reason and buy my shirts. He's learned how to be a little parasite weasel and not actually break the terms of service. Now, do I think his 300 plus subs that never fail to renew? I think. Wait, they auto renew by default. That's how YouTube works, as far as I know, and they will keep renewing until somebody manually stops it. And that's something that only Ice Coffee talked about in his stream with Proper, that he has to manually go and cancel accounts. So yeah. So my take on this is that this, by the YouTube terms of service, does not violate, simply because of the way he said it, simply because of the way he phrased himself. But what he meant to do is essentially beg for them, like the same way he begs for everything else. He implies to like a millionth degree that he would like to see this and he would like this to happen, but he says it in a way where it's according to the rules. So that's my take on it.
I want to thank you for something awesome that I just saw.
And of course, let's put a bunch of words in people's mouth. What is this? Okay, we continue from this one about DSPs. The trolls are trying to remove him.
Thank you for watching my videos for the last 5 years. Really.
My God, what is happening with this goatee?
In the description of those videos, you should find links to things that you can actually contribute to. For example,
hey, Steve is here.
You go to my Patreon, and on my Patreon, you could do a pledge.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, Steve. It's like he was thinking that all these people sit around and wonder how they can support Phil. They're desperate to support Phil. And like I said earlier, if I like somebody enough to want to give them money, I would find a way to support them and to give them as much as like whatever I'm willing to give them or whatever.
Or you could leave a tip. Tips, even though they're technically tied to streams and there's pop-ups on the streams for them, tips you could still leave at any time of the day.
Yeah.
And I will appreciate them and shout them out if I can on a stream. So, or if you say, oh, don't shout this out, it's just a, you know, behind the scenes tip, that's fine too. It's your call, okay?
And SuperThanks is one of those things where you don't actually need to provide benefits or give value. So he can literally beg for SuperThanks for any video ever. He doesn't need to do anything extra, unlike the memberships for which he needs to actually set up a target and he needs to set up a reward. So sock accounts can become members.
So, yeah. So, it sucks.
Now, I agree with you, Marishi10, who says he truly thinks he's doing something amazing that swaths of people truly love. And this is because not only they've sent him money with the message attached that they love him and they love his shit, but they also send him emails and all that shit. This dude reads all of them, and he gets really all up in his feelings when somebody sends him a positive message. And they really get inside of his head where the negative messages don't go there. So he gets really up in his feelings when he gets this, and he gets really excited when he gets a message like that. Because I also get messages like this, like chat comments and YouTube comments that say, you helped me get through the day and through work and stuff like that, which is the same way that I felt when I've been watching all of these people's videos a couple of years ago, before I started this YouTube shit. But in the end of the day, you can't let yourself get completely distracted by this and still focus on getting better and doing more shit. And not just take this as granted. Man, these people love my shit, so now I can do whatever the fuck I want.
You can't leave super thanks on any of the videos from the 5-year period that there were no comments on DSP Gaming. Okay?
And rip. Okay.
Another thing that apparently we found out
literally never happened
overnight was.
But yeah, I get those messages as well, and I'm very fucking happy about that, because I was in a position where I was leaving messages like that when I was going to work, listening to Tevin, GTG, and Steve, and whoever was back at the time was doing stuff like that, like 2 years ago, more or less, and it helped me do better at work and motivate myself, and I don't know. Yeah, that's it, and got me through university and shit like that. So I'm very happy that I can be that person for somebody out there who is going through the same kind of shit that I was. And people listening to this at work and doing shit around the house is fucking great. And yeah, that's it. But you can't get carried away by those comments and feel like you can do whatever you want. And then people are still going to be leaving comments like this.
Is that if a video gets claimed by another third party, you can't do a super thanks on it. All right? And you might say, well, why is that? Well, all I could do is guess, because YouTube isn't transparent about this stuff. All I could do is take a stab at a guess. And my guess is as follows. If your video gets claimed on YouTube and you don't clear that up, okay? If you don't clear that up,
yeah, you can get super.
You're leaving it as is. What you're kind of just conceding to is that someone else has a legal claim to something in your video. It could be music, it could be a visual thing, it could be anything. Who knows, right? But if there's a legal claim to something in your video, okay, I guess YouTube is trying to.
Oh no, his delusion isn't by choice. His delusion isn't by choice. I'm sure of that. He's a narcissistic dude, and a delusion is for him way to convince himself things to feel better about himself, and he can convince himself that there's way more people than the people that show up, that watch him and enjoy his stuff and all that, to convince himself to feel good. But the in reality is thus that only a couple of hundred people genuinely care and care about his content, and it used to be thousands of people, and now we've declined so much.
They don't want to get into any kind of a legal argument about who has rights to what's in that video. And if you accept some kind of a contribution or support for that particular piece of content, that's kind of a legal gray area who owns it, Now you could also say, well, isn't it also the contribution kind of in question? Because what if I made a video that all it is me lip syncing to a song? Obviously, I don't own the song.
Okay.
So now the owner of the song could say, well, anyone who thought that video was funny and contributed to it, we want that revenue because that's our song that was used to make the video. And now you're getting into a big legal argument, and no one wants to deal with that, me included. So I think that's the deal is if it's claimed, there's already a legal issue with that video, you can't do a super thanks because that's going to open up a whole other can of worms of who should get that revenue, okay?
Okay, this is worthless, basically.
In a comment. That...
And we close it out with begging. We literally with begging. So yeah, fucking nice. And the Lego videos are blocked. Oh no. YouTuber's life was too hard. Let's see what this is about. This is a part of the fucking Q&A. And the YouTuber's life, by the way, I played it a couple of months ago. I had like half a stream of that. And it was... I was trying to be intentionally bad and it didn't work out because at some point I had soft locked myself where I couldn't even make videos anymore and I had absolutely no money. So I couldn't even eat. So it was a very immersive and authentic experience.
What happened was thus. What happened was thus. People now are criticizing me for saying thus. Too bad.
They're not criticizing it. They're just, oh, of course. There we go. The definitive DSP response. People are criticizing me for saying this and they're saying that it's annoying. And they're saying that I'm saying it just because I want to sound like I'm smart. But I'm going to keep saying it even more. Okay?
Because you're criticizing me saying the word thus, I'm going to continue to say thus and say thus even more. That's how it works here.
Yeah, you're going to chase away the people that actually like you that criticize you. And they're going to come to my stream. And they're going to shit on you. So, big ups. And I really, really hope you keep saying thus. Because it doesn't really hurt me or piss me off. It's just a little bit annoying. But it does hurt you. Because there are people that watch you that also get annoyed by throat clears, by snorts, by thus, by other misusing of words, and shit like that.
Okay, so...
it went... Oh, and I actually think today I got a snort count in chat. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's one of those counts like with the skip count. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Baller alert.
Oh yeah, we got a snort and total skips, which I need to change. But yeah, now you can count his snorts. Because people wanted to count his snorts.
Went as thus.
We got an exclamation snort and exclamation skip. And the skip is when you want to skip through a segment or some shit.
You guys, well, I say you guys, the member.
Oh yeah, also what happened to accepting criticism? Constructive criticism, right? And now he's saying people are criticizing me for using this word. Why though? Are you gonna give us some context to why people are criticizing you? Is it annoying? Are you using the word wrong? I don't know. And it's both of them. Even though thus, he doesn't really use it wrong anyways. It's just completely unnecessary.
Voted for YouTuber's Life 2 to return. I hadn't played it since November. I played about 5
that was
hours
stupid.
of it. What we found out is that sadly, the game isn't actually very good when you get to the meat of the game. The introduction of the game, when you're going step by step through the beginning stuff in the game.
Nah, bro, that game sucks.
And there's some interesting plot lines with PewDiePie.
No,
and stuff.
there's not. There's
Like
no
that.
interesting shit in that game. There's nothing interesting. Making the videos is a one-trick pony. It's not really all that fun or interesting. And the rest of it, walking around in the city doing like fetch quests and shit, is some of the worst fucking gameplay.
It is more fun than the rest of the game because when we were basically starting like hour 6 of gameplay, it was boring. We were trying to figure out what to do. There wasn't much to do unless you grind a lot making these silly videos to make money. You can't afford the equipment that you need to make the better videos. So
Yeah,
you can't make, it's
that's
like,
how it is in real life.
The SAG.
What allowed him to buy a capture card? Spamming videos. And I'm talking about real life, not even in the video game.
Dream, supposed to be like the Sega Dreamcast. Oh, I want to go buy it and make a video about it. Oops, it costs 2,000 coins and you only have 500.
Yeah, you don't have the ability to spam videos and farm revenue on it on YouTube. You can't do that in the game. You literally can't cheese the game, so you're pissed.
Oh, well, let me grind. So you grind for 2 days making random videos. Oh, well, now you have enough money for it, but it's not the trend anymore. This is the trend. There's a USB drive hidden in the movie theater. Go get it and make a video about whatever's on the USB drive. Oh, okay. So I go to the movie theater, I get the USB drive.
Okay, we're explaining everything now.
Because I haven't really looked at it since like January. go into Game Pass. Let's actually go into Game Pass itself.
We're gonna scroll Game Pass like it's Netflix.
And let's see what games have been added in the last few months, because I haven't really looked at it since like January. And we went in there and we marked a few games to be played.
What? I Am Fish?
Games such as Mirror's Edge.
Really? You hated the sequel? What? A sad, broken parkour bore is how he called his fucking Mirror's Edge video. And now he's excited to play it.
I just took 8 glazed tablets. I'm off to dreamland.
Wow, dude is glazed off of his vine. Dude. Big ups. Glazed tablets. Wait, sad, broken parkour. And there it is. It's actually the third one, despite having 100k views. Oh, but there was parkour fails. Okay, this is for terrible. Why would you even watch this? Anyways, this his review. He hated the game and got 100k hating the game. Fucking nice.
Games such as Bassmaster Fishing 2022.
Really? Really? We're gonna have a Minecraft fishing segment in a dedicated fishing game. Are we seriously gonna do this? Seriously.
And a few others. Basically, we played like 5 or 6 different games. We added them to my list of to be played, and I actually ended up removing a bunch of games that we had added like last fall. And I was looking at them again, and I was like, I'm probably not going to be playing these games. Okay.
Okay.
So here's the deal. Here's how it's going to work. This weekend, there are 2 Game Pass streams scheduled. All right, we're going to go through the schedule in just a moment.
We're going to have a poll.
I kind of wanted to cover.
Okay, I'm skipping through this. This is worthless.
At an angle, determine what I want to do on the weekend. What Game Pass game? Personally, right now, I am leaning towards either Mirror's Edge or Bassmaster. I know that sounds silly, but Mirror's Edge is a game that I played at the very beginning of my YouTube career. It was a new release, and I played it with a camera pointed at my television at an angle. Terrible visual quality.
TV is still at an angle, though.
Quality.
It literally is. His setup is terrible.
Terrible audio quality. It didn't do the game justice. The game is outstanding. It really was one of the best games at that time
first one was cool.
Game releases on the Xbox 360 was just an outstanding.
And second one I didn't play it because Phil gave it a bad review.
So
I actually played it.
So
for like 5 minutes.
Okay, very short.
So
though.
Unique.
If I remember.
Okay, skip.
Okay. And so, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it, and just seeing what the heck it is. Okay, if it's bad, it's bad.
What a fishing game,
right? I mean, in Minecraft, every time I fished, it was a fun interactive segment where I would just do Q&A while I was fishing.
Really? A fun interactive segment? Hold on. Why is there an hour-and-a-half Tevin video about this fun and interactive segment when he was shitting on his own fans? The Fairweather fans.
For fun.
And on fucking other YouTubers who are popular because they are popular.
I love the discussions we...
Oh, I love the discussions. How can you have a discussion when nobody else on the fucking stream? And no, stream chat doesn't count. Because I can respond to one single sentence in stream chat with like 10 sentences. And imagine that I had a conversation. That's not a conversation. That's a response.
We had when I was fishing in Minecraft.
Because it's not a... you don't get a fair platform. You don't get the same level of engagement, both of you.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless somebody in chat is gonna be actually like spamming and you gotta respond to all of those with one of yours, it's not a discussion, it's a response.
Okay.
A discussion can't happen unless there's somebody else on the stream.
And so, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it, and just seeing what the heck it is. Okay, if it's bad, it's bad. Who cares? At least we tried it and we can laugh at it. It's just Game Pass. It's not a huge investment. You see what I'm saying?
It's just Game Pass. Okay, let's skip through this, and it's money. Wait, this was a nice pause.
Yeah. Love to hear your...
Anyways, what else we got? DSP gets completely destroyed by Millennia for 1 hour straight. This is pretty chill. But now, the next stream, he's gonna be infinitely better because he's gonna read all of the guides in the world. He's gonna read all of them. And then have a little bit of a segment pretending like he's gonna get geared up and change his build, but he's actually gonna tailor his build to the build that he saw on the internet. And that's it. He's gonna beat her, and then he's gonna put on the clown mode layout and just sit there blankly looking at the camera to indicate that it was actually easy and a joke while everybody else struggled. This dude is just so fucking predictable at this point. So predictable. Begs for money for his day off, hits the members goal instead. Now this happened like 3 days ago, that's whatever. Has a new Skyrim intro. I'm gonna let you all enjoy this while I go get some coffee, which is gonna take like 10 seconds, and we're gonna be back to examining this, whatever this is.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, wow. Wow and wow. For the first time in 10 freaking years, I am returning to a game that made me actually, for the time, change the kind of content I put out on the internet. A game that became so immersive that I played it for over a month and a half. It was my longest running playthrough of all time at the time. To this day, still one of my favorite RPGs I've ever played. And 10 years later, you, the fans, demanding that I would come back and check it out. You would not want to wait for me, wait for another Elder Scrolls game. You said, we demand Skyrim now. And I said, yes, this is not only Skyrim, this is Skyrim Special Edition on the Xbox Series X with tweaks, improvements, and all kinds of fun new stuff. And I splurged for the Anniversary Edition that has all new content, including new armor, including new missions, including new epicness. It's time.
It's one of the most obnoxious intros I've ever seen, legitimately.
Live stream, face cam, interactions with the stream viewers, awesome new content with the Anniversary.
This is, by the way, what his actual genuine fans are doing. Unless this is a troll, which I don't fucking know. I need to pay a lot of attention to this.
Let's relive the epicness that was
the epicness
is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim.
Elder Scrolls V. Starring Jasper Kitty. This is, who is this? This Cat? It's not Cat. Okay. This Skyrim character. Oh, it's the orphanage. Yeah, I get it. And this is Jasper, I guess? Unless it's Panda.
I even thought 10 years ago when I played my original
I don't know. And big ups. Oh, it decided to pop
Can
up.
an expert tell me if I interact with my chat by insulting my fans, am I living my best, most robust life? Phil just seems so happy, I'm jealous.
You're just jealous, dude. But let me give you a quick guide on how to determine if somebody's happy. Number one, they need to be talking about how happy they are all the time. Number two, they need to have their own definitions of stuff, such as success and happiness. Number three, they need to not express the fact that they're happy. Instead, they need to seem like they're miserable and be toxic for no reason all the time. And this is how you know when somebody's happy. And also sour grapes. Sour grapes works great. If you see somebody who is successful in something that you are also doing, but you're not nearly as successful, you can just say that they're actually secretly miserable. And you don't wish that you're in their situation. Instead, you say that your situation is much better. Except you beg every day, okay? And that sounds good. Also, of course, as Steve says in chat, you act like you don't have time for anything. You're too busy for everything because you are mature. And then it works. And that's how life works.
I didn't know I was going to move out of Connecticut. I didn't know that my
Such an obnoxious intro, by the way.
would never continue. I didn't know I'd be married, happily married.
Happily married. Paycheck to paycheck, happily.
Really. And I remember playing that game and feeling like it was an epic time in my life. And now here I am.
I don't know the troll intros in this. Genuinely.
An epic time in my life, having fun.
And it's like a 5-minute intro. Are you fucking kidding me?
I want to say thank you guys for an awesome 10 years.
What?
Alright? This is going to be a very meaningful playthrough for me.
A very meaningful playthrough.
That actually made me change the way I made content at the time.
Holy shit.
When Skyrim first came out, I rushed through every game.
Oh my god.
Videos on YouTube. Skyrim was a game that I enjoyed every piece of it.
And we got the incident in Markarth, whatever it was called.
I interacted with you guys on the internet. It was such a positive experience to make a playthrough like that. I seriously can't wait for the next month that I'll be playing this until new releases come out in like February 2022, and then when I put it on hold, when I come back to it, I cannot wait to play this game again with you guys. All the new graphics.
It's fucking terrible, honestly. This should be nowhere as long as this. This should be like 20 seconds. 3 fucking minutes and 20. Let's see what he's gonna say about this intro.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome. How's everyone tonight? Oh, yeah, welcome to the Skyrim After Hours stream. It's time for 2 hours of chill.
And every time somebody says that troll intros actually make his stream better, I wonder, have you fucking watched the troll intro? And how fucking confusing it is, and how stupid it is. And all of them are like that, and they're supposed to be like that. It's fucking hilarious. It's making a stream better at what? Better at what? Better to laugh at? Better to be confusing? But better in general? Especially if it's followed by 5 hours of actual garbage in unwatchable gameplay. Very confusing. Oh, let's see, we're gonna beg here about Lego. That's gonna be very interesting.
Fan of Lovecraft is the latest super chatter is correct. Okay.
Okay, hold on. You gotta catch the whole
I don't know how these movies go. We just started A Force Awakens, and we're gonna head into the first story-based mission of A Force Awakens and see what it is. And I'm excited because I don't know how these movies go. I haven't seen the last one. I actually don't know how the plot ends. So
yeah, you don't have to. Just make up an ending, and that's how it ends, actually. Because that's what they did. They just made it up. Dude, do you know that Rey is actually a Palpatine? And Palpatine has, quote unquote, I quote, somehow Palpatine has returned.
Welcome back.
Not sure that's the exact quote, but it was something along the lines of that one.
Everyone, time for 2 more hours of Lego Star Wars.
As Red Letter Media described it best, it's like a roller coaster if it was really uninteresting. So it just went real fast. And basically that's it.
The Skywalker Saga. I think everything's updated. Fan of Lovecraft is the latest super chatter is correct. Okay. And we did receive a $25
Somehow
tip.
Palpatine has returned.
1 Minute Man during the break.
Oh. What, they fly now? They beg now?
And that jumps us up to $43 in tips. So we are $7 buckaroonies away from the first tiered reward for tips, the Gunner glasses. Okay.
This reminds me of Booker T. One of his finishing moves was called a spin-a-rooney.
Today's stream, I really appreciate.
Who decided to call it like this, bro?
Appreciate it.
The spin-a-rooney.
I hope you guys are having fun too.
Oh my God, he hit him with the spin-a-rooney.
Beating the
He's broken in half. Oh my God.
You guys are ready to chill with me?
Oh my God, Michael.
I'm gonna tweet that we are coming back because we lost a lot of people during the break. We lost like
yeah. Stop taking massive fucking breaks in your gameplay stream.
And that's very upsetting to me.
Why is that very upsetting?
So here we go.
Here we go. Which one is this gonna be, you guys? Let's play the game of spot the begging tweet. Let's see which one is it gonna be. Is it hold on.
Your opinion on this. Yes, I already played.
Oh, that's it. We're not even gonna feature this. So this is what Lego Star Wars on the 28th. And let's play the spot the begging tweet. And I think it is possibly this one. 27, right? Is that what I said? 28th. Also, this begging tweet was from a day before. Hold on, great. And then we say immediately after we beg, if you can, please swing by because as no surprise, it's a bit slow. And then we say great fucking stream. Well, thanks for being a great stream. You literally begged. And then we got this, which is, this is a chill stream. And DSP reacts in launch of SuperThanks. I'm not interested in any of that shit. Then what is this? Thanks for return to streaming. I guess it's this one. Then 28th, we had This Is How You YouTube. This called This Is How You YouTube? And then he rage quit the game. Apparently this is how you do it. He board quitted, you guys. It was because everyone was bored and was telling him, Phil, you should stop playing this game. Phil, please. Phil.
They were attacking me. Constantly under attack. Phil, do this. Phil, you should dedicate all your time to play Elden Ring. Elden Ring, Elden Ring. Phil, 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 Phil.
You're begging for $10 and $20 to pay your rent.
Okay, enough of this. And I needed to watch this one, but I haven't.
Lord have mercy.
Oh yeah, this I saw this
Why
one.
is his face so bad looking? MUH God.
Bro, I know, right?
It's happened.
Look at him. And on my screen, he's actually color corrected a little bit. In reality, he is so much fucking paler than this. I don't fucking know what's up with him. Let's see what we're gonna watch now. Big ups to your boy for the super chat. And if I forgot to give a shout out to somebody else, then big ups to you specifically. If I forgot, but I don't think I forgot. Okay, we got, he begs for money for his day off. The down the rabbit hole will be boring. Oh, which is the secret limited video. I wanted to show this video that is good. And I butchered it, but anyway, secret limited DSP reacts down the rabbit hole. Now this is, and I watched about, let's say half of it, let's say. This is basically clips of DSP in the past answering questions regarding his actual down the rabbit hole. As you can see here,
as a fluke due to
this is the down the rabbit hole, and it's clipped with like back to back him answering the questions. So this will basically kind of make you not watch the original, the one that he's gonna do. So yeah, it's a good video. Make sure to go and check it out and watch it if you care, because all of the things that are covered in down the rabbit hole he has talked about at some point, and naturally you can see all his answers in this one, and it's a good video. There's another one that I said about who? Oh, I think there was the Ex Mortis video. There's a new one, right? The down the rabbit hole, the foreclosure / bankruptcy. I think I'm gonna watch this. I think it came out 9 days ago, so that is cool. I'm not worried about watching it on stream and people not giving his fucking attention that is rightfully his. So make sure you go before I start watching this and drop a like and subscribe if you haven't to Ex Mortis for more quality Beggar Journey factual documentary style videos. Sounds good. Okay, and that's it. Let's get into this. Beggar Journey part 12. Foreclosure, bankruptcy, chill interaction, and begging. And rip to Gilbert Gottfried, an iconic entertainer.
Hey guys, welcome back to part 12 of A Beggar's Journey. Before beginning, I would like to thank all of you for showing so much support to my DarkSydePhil iceberg video. It's currently the most viewed DSP related video on my channel. I'm really happy to see the effort I put into that video pay off the way it did. So with that being said, I also want to bring to your attention that we are nearly headed towards the milestone of 15k subscribers.
Yeah, let's go do that. I mean, I don't have that much reach, but obviously what I'm telling you to do is go there and smash the subscribe button. Come on, smash it more than Amber Heard smashed Johnny Depp. Come on, do that. You know what you gotta do.
So if you haven't subscribed, then please,
literally,
do me a favor.
What are you waiting for?
Nothing much more to say.
You think you want to watch 12 parts of A Beggar's Journey and not subscribe? What are you, entitled? Entitled for content? And you can also drop a super thanks because he has them as well, and he has a join. So you can join, you can do all that stuff.
Let's dive back into the lore of DarkSydePhil. So in October of 2019, DSP sat down to talk with his fans, telling them that he was gonna have to raise a certain amount of money within the week, or else he might lose his house in Connecticut. And no, we haven't traveled back to 2017, because this time, it's really serious. He also stated that if he didn't raise this money, there would be a high chance of him getting sued. He didn't go into full detail within the video, but the meaning behind this vague statement will be further explained later in the upcoming month.
I'm gonna say this as short and sweet as possible. All right, yeah, and it's not sweet, it's just short. I'm gonna as short as possible without beating around the bush. You guys know how bad things have been for me this year financially. Yeah, everything else has been great. You know, personally, my life's been great. I got married earlier this year. Didn't pay for any of it because I couldn't afford it. My parents paid for everything. But I got married earlier this year. You know, this year I've spent with my new cat Jasper and all of that. It's been a really awesome year personally. I've been telling you guys this over and over. Personally, this year has been one of the best years of my life. I absolutely have enjoyed everything. The streams, the quality of the streams and everything this year have been absolutely great. I feel that the streams are at an all-time high. More people are showing up. People are loving the engagement. People are telling me the streams are amazing. Keep it going, right? But sadly, behind the scenes, you know, as you guys have known multiple times over the year, things have not been great at all. But I digress. The truth of the matter is that I'm in a situation that's bad, very bad. And I'm actively taking steps. And I can tell you guys, you know, when I went and visited my mom and my dad earlier this year, I had a very serious conversation with my parents, and they were like, you can't keep going the way you're going. You're never gonna come out the winner in this situation. You're gonna end up losing out. And you have to make these changes behind the scenes, and you have to do this and this.
Dude legitimately always wants to be the winner. And when you always want to be a winner in a fucking situation, you gotta actually put more effort than this.
And I have been.
And you also, if you want to be a winner in every single situation, you're bound to be disappointed for a lot of times.
I can't tell you what I've been doing because legally,
you never get to be the winner, Phil.
Legally, it would basically hurt me. But I've been doing a lot of things to try to get back on track and to try to get back on my feet, so that it's not every couple months I have to do a special marathon or a special fundraiser or this or that in order to raise tips and stuff. So here's the deal. I'm in a situation where I'm behind on stuff. Pretty badly.
We're behind on stuff.
You know, as you guys know, I've been telling you guys the past few months, I overdraw every month, right? And whenever I get paid by Twitch, I basically now try to catch up. And it's kind of worked, but not really. What I mean by that is I play catch up for about 2 weeks, and then all of a sudden I'm in the hole again, and then I play catch up for 2 weeks. Well, it's essentially become to the point now where I'm behind, and I have to pay a certain amount of things by the end of this month. And if I don't, all the stuff that I've kind of been working for all year and could come to fruition in the next several months to early next year will fall apart. You know, like I said, if this goes through the way that I'm hoping and everything works out in regards to many factors, so of course everyone's gonna fucking speculate about a million things, and I can't give you any specifics. I was told not to.
I was told not to.
So,
oh, by the way, from now on, you should be able to spam every member emotes in the chat, and it's gonna appear on the screen just like the other ones.
Truth of the matter is, I need to, in 1 week, by the end of this month, I need to raise a large amount of funds.
A large amount of funds.
You know, payments.
The dude, he is like on a next level of avoiding how much money he needs. Avoiding to tell you how much he needs. Because it's like, for somebody who claims he's all about transparency and openness and honesty, he forgets to tell you so many fucking things. Doesn't even forget, but refuses to tell you. And we gotta beat around the bush. I need to raise a big amount of money. What is a big amount of money?
In order to get to a situation where, okay,
what is a big amount? Was it the 16K? I think it was the 16K.
And I can now continue on with the plot that I was doing, okay? The course that I have. But I don't know what else to do besides to tell you guys. Because, you know, there's nothing else I can do about it.
Dude, I need a big amount of money. And they told me to not tell you how much.
I said
they told me so.
Nothing else, nowhere else I can get.
There's no other person like this.
What we're looking at, because some people are going nuts, is it like $10,000? No.
Yeah, but say how many thousand, you fucking weasel. Say, you guys, I need this $1,000, and I'm gonna fucking stream 24 hours to get it, because he should have done some fucking extra shit for that. When you're gonna beg for a big amount of fucking money. And no, a single stupid marathon not gonna do anything.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Apparently it did, because it's fucking DSP.
Okay, I'm gonna set up. Well, where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna change it. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna change the tips goal.
I'm gonna change the tips goal. Okay.
To basically be what I need.
Now we get a tips goal reveal. This is how dramatic this fucking guy is. Everything is like a WWE segment with him.
To raise
everything.
Now the other thing is,
and this is then he's wondering why are people fucking following me around and questioning everything? Cause you're shady as fuck. Cause you're a little bitch weasel.
I would need to raise this by the last day of October.
And now he's giving us all the details before he gives us the actual receipt of how much we fucking owe.
Because I need.
Tell me how much we fucking owe first, and then why, and all the other stuff.
To make this.
What a fucking little weasel.
End of October. It has to basically go into effect as of November 1st. So essentially, what's today? Today is Wednesday, right? So I said I have 7 days. I have 7 days to raise
Okay.
$1. No, not $1.
Ah, this is so
I'm
fucking
kidding.
funny.
No, it's
How
about
much?
this much.
How much?
It's about
Oh,
that
it's about that much.
About
Say the number.
$1,800. Okay.
Okay, you see how he snuck it in? This whole time it was just setting up for this, and in the end, it's about this much, you guys. It's this much, $1,800.
Okay.
The way he trying to downplay it, $1,800.
7 days. Now you might say
7
that's
days.
an oddly specific amount. Well, yeah, because I did the math and I figured out what it was, and I
Okay.
really understand that this is me being real.
This is me being real.
I didn't just pull a number out
Holy shit!
of my ass.
I could have. You could have.
Overestimated and said
Literally.
more than that.
Yeah, you could have. How do I know you didn't overestimate? How do I know you don't actually need $1,000? Since for your tips goal, you set the tips goal to a number that's gonna give you overhead and comfort, not to the number that you must make. So don't fucking bullshit me.
I'm not doing that. I'm just telling you
doing
exactly
that.
essentially what I need.
It's only $1,800, dude. That's not a lot.
Okay. If I can't do that by the end of the month, I don't even know what's going to happen. Like like I said, things I've been working on for months could fall apart. And to the point where, let me put it this way. When you're in as much debt as I am, there's only a few other things that can happen. Like people can try to sue me for money that I can't pay. And if they do that, what they're going to do is they're going to take my house away.
Yeah, they're gonna send him in fucking Guantanamo Bay. Lock him up with the terrorists.
My house has some equity.
Obviously. Yeah, you should get rid of that fucking house. This house will forever be a reminder of how he fucked up his life by moving there. Because he did. And if he doesn't bear the consequences for it now, he will in the future. And they're gonna be amplified. Because he's gonna be an old fuck. And he's gonna have this overpriced fucking house that he's paying way too much for 2 people. And when Kat moves the fuck out, because eventually she will, it's gonna be one dude living there. And then overpriced, big house that forever will remind him of how Panda left, how he got himself bankrupt, moving across the country, and how he's struggling to grasp this as his way of beating the trolls. Because, you know, if he sells the house, everybody's gonna say, dude, fucking Phil failed. The trolls won. Which the trolls have won a long time ago. Probably about the time he got his 13th or 14th credit card. Probably about that time. Somewhere around that time is the cutoff point when they won.
So they're going to take my house away.
And now he's trying to beat people that he's lost.
Which means now I can't...
It's like you're running laps, you're running like track or something, and somebody is a whole lap ahead of you. And you're trying to catch up to their previous lap. No, you already lost.
Dream and all of that. Of course, this is not anything that would happen right away, but it's something that once the process starts, good luck getting out of it.
And as usual, DSP went on to hit the goal with relative ease, due to all the dumbass whales who came to support the nigga.
Ladies and gentlemen, No Couture just tipped $164.
Amazing.
We hit the tip skull, guys. Thank you very much, No Couture. You've been tremendous. Like,
hold on to that house, buddy. I would love him to hold on to that house for dear life. And in the end, it's just gonna be him in that house, just sitting there.
Super supportive,
Gonna be the funniest shit.
Thank you so much, whoever you are.
Whoever you are, it's one of the regular pay
That is it, we did it.
Those fucking made up names, they don't exist, bro. They're not like actual separate people. It's just the known pay pigs that we know and love.
So thank you very, 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 very
Whoever
much,
you
man.
are. Except you probably send me an email.
Awesome.
And also I will be able to see on PayPal. Which he also, he looks at that shit every single time. Because he has to know who his pay pigs are. It's kind of a DSP thing where you have to know. Unlike other streamers and generally streamers who don't have to know who is sending them the money because it's in one way for your privacy. I feel it would be kind of dumb if I look up everybody who sends me a tip and their names, which is absolutely, there's no point in doing that. But for him, it makes sense because he needs to know exactly who is sending him the money.
Pretty awesome, huh? Thank you very much again. Thank you very, 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 very much, No Couture, whoever you are. You've been so supportive. And by the way, not just you, because yes, a lot of other people contributed as well over the past few days. So thank you to everyone who contributed, but in particular, you were incredibly generous today. So thank you for that, man.
Thank you.
That's
You're
right,
welcome.
You got the victory dab for that. There you go. The celebratory victory dab. Thank you. All right.
That wasn't enough for our buddy Dave, however, because during the Halloween stream, he made another tips goal for $500, earning some confusement from some of his fans. It was pretty obvious to see that he was trying to bleed his wheels dry.
What is the tips goal for? To pay for my living. To pay for the games coming up.
$500.
To pay my bills.
To pay my bills.
Normally you spend money on.
Casually.
No, it's to buy a yacht. What do you think it's for?
Casually. I don't know what it's for. Probably DoorDash and gacha games. Probably. And I'm probably right, which is the scariest shit. I am probably right.
Not every time that there's a tips goal does it have to be for a specific use. How about
yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Literally.
Stop asking.
Literally. Every time there's a goal, it has to be for a use. Because usually, when I go to a fucking stream and they have a goal, it actually says what it's for. Some people have a goal for a gaming PC, other people have a goal for a capture card, other people have a goal for playing a certain game, other people have a goal for doing a certain type of video. And they have different types of goals, but people usually say what the goal is for. And not just, there is a goal. When we hit it, I'm gonna be happier. So make sure you pay the fuck up.
Contribute if you want, don't contribute if you don't want. Stop being a pain in the ass. Okay.
In December of 2019.
And there was also one of my favorite ones is, there was one clip, I don't know, I watched it on one of the previous streams, but it was, somebody asked him what the goal is for, and he said, so you can shut up and have fun or something like that. It was great. I can't quote it directly, or I can't actually find it, but just trust me, guys. Come on. I just lie to you all the time and manipulate you and take advantage of you.
Out from a public document that DSP was being sued by me.
And this guy who is shady as fuck, he's all transparent and all honest. And give him this amount of money, you guys. Just give him this amount of money. What is this amount of money? It's a big amount of money. I don't think we can actually manage to give him this amount of money.
For not making payments
very
on
skeptical.
his condo in Connecticut. The file date was on November 11th, so I'm guessing that $1,800 is going to be used to deal with the lawsuit. Now, I'm the last guy you'll want to explain court documents and shit like that. So what this all boils down to is DSP wasting his money on other shit instead of paying and dealing with things that actually matters. DSP stayed quiet about this subject all the way up to January. Hey, they call me DSP. We're local guys with a following, and we want to have you come hang out for some Super Turbo
the Drunken Peasants
stuff. This is 100% legit. No joke. Cool. Let's talk further. Email me at DarkSydePhil@hotmail.com, and we can chat about possible stuff.
Android X cheered in regards to me possibly appearing on a podcast. And he says that, be careful.
Now, by the way, we're talking about appearing in person. I would like to clarify this because they're also in his Seattle area type situation. So they wanted him to go and be there in their quote unquote studio and actually play games legit. So yeah, this is, I just wanted to clarify that. It's not just him appearing on a live stream.
Because someone posted on the Drunken Peasants Reddit, which has since been deleted, they planned on luring you in and hammering you on the spot to make
we
you
get
look
biased reading. I love biased reading.
I don't want
this dude can't even give you the first impression of a message without having to morph it into his own narrative. And read it in a bizarre way that makes you question what the message says or try and discredit what it says. Constantly does that fucking bullshit.
I want to see this happen to you. All right, Android. I love the conspiracies. I love them.
Especially when they're true.
I fucking love this shit. I do.
Then when they're true, they're based on a snippet of truth.
I just love the insanity.
Not actual
of
the
some
real
people
truth.
and the shit that they make up. All right, just to give you some perspective here.
Give me some perspective.
All right, guys. So there's a podcast out there called The Drunken Peasants, who I guess people have asked them, like people have brought me up on their podcast, and they don't really know much about me, so they looked into me.
They know you're a joke.
I am, and in reality, they publicly invited me to their show on Twitter. They said, "Can you come and hang out with us and play Street Fighter?" All right. Now think about this. I just want you to think about this. All right. Let's be realistic here. Okay. You're gonna invite someone in person to your studio where you do a podcast multiple times a week to play video games, and while they're there, you're going to do nothing but insult them. Like, what?
Yeah, they're not gonna do that. They weren't gonna do that all along.
Because this is what people just make fucking shit up. It's so stupid, right? Just think about that. Let's get let's get someone to show up in person to play video games, right? Let's play some Street Fighter. Shows up in person, and what we're gonna do is rag on them on our show to a live audience. How do you think that exactly would turn out? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that wouldn't work. But I guess most people at the time thought that this would be an offline thing, not an offline thing, but not in real life of him being there physically. So that's why they thought it would make sense for Drunken Peasants, people who are known for looking at lol cows and making fun of them, to do that with DSP. But this naturally wouldn't work if he was there live, because they would just make themselves look bad, because that's a kind of a shitty thing to do.
Oh my god. So the bottom line is, first of all, like I told you guys, nothing is set in stone about anything anyway. Nothing is set in stone whatsoever. What we have now is a, you know...
they also had Onision on the show, physically there. I don't remember what they talked about, but nothing much.
Talks. We're in talks. So what I will...
Because if Onision is somewhere to debate, you know, you need to skip that. You need to actually skip watching that. Because debating with a narcissist is like debating with a chicken. As in, it's completely pointless. Except you can actually kill the chicken and eat it.
I will take all...
So I guess that's the point for the chicken.
I absolutely will. I'll take your concerns to heart, and I will talk to said people.
And you can't eat Onision.
All right. And
just kill him.
You know, and we'll see what happens. All right, we will see what happens.
A show where a couple guys get together and laugh at people doing dumb shit on the internet. And one day, they figured they should have DSP on for a guest. They went back and forth in the emails, trying to hash out exactly how this interview was going to go down.
Yeah, Onision is not only still around, he actually makes children's content now. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm not kidding. Because he was gone. He was back, whatever. And now he's making, I don't know the account he's doing, but this here slightly annoying guy is talking about him for like half an hour, and he's going over his shit. So yeah, he's doing like literally like children shit.
DSP ended up backing out of the podcast and feared that he was going to be trolled and shit talked by the Drunken Peasants along with their chat. What I don't understand is the fact that he backed out mainly because they refused to disable their live chat. It's like he doesn't understand that he doesn't have to pay attention to what they're saying. It just goes to show that if he can't control anything regarding the interview, he doesn't want to do it. So he went on to do the interview with the quartering instead. And we all know how that shit played out.
Of course.
And now we move back to January.
The softest fucking video on the internet. The softest fucking interview. The softest one.
The Drunken Peasants Twitch account showed up.
It's like fucking CNN has more objective interviews.
DSP's chat to berate Phil for backing out of the podcast. I wanted Phil to come here to my house and play Street Fighter 2 Turbo, but he got paranoid and backed out because he let trolls control his decisions.
This was, by the way, a shitstorm completely. This whole Drunken Peasant thing was a shitstorm.
In 2019, they wanted me on their podcast, and I ultimately turned it down because it's on YouTube, which is a cesspool for streaming. I ultimately did the show with the quartering instead, which was a focused format in our stream chat, and it worked out splendidly. So I made the correct decision, and they're just salty because I don't want to be on their drama-filled show. Lol. After getting banned from DSP's channel, the Drunken Peasants hopped on Twitter to hype up a stream, where they would read out emails that were sent between them and DSP. The stream itself wasn't that good, to be honest. They only read a little bit from the email shared between the two of them. Not only that, but he read them off a fucking sheet of paper. So really he could have made Phil say whatever he wanted to fit his narrative.
Let's see, I'll read the...
No, I think Ben was on point with this. I don't think he lied. But that's just like, it's my word against his.
I'll read the first part here. So I wrote to him, I said, "Hi, Phil. I sent you a tweet a month ago about a possible collab, and you gave me this email address to write to. Sorry, I'm just now getting to write to you."
Yeah, Drunken Peasants are still around, I think. But I think it's just Ben and Billy, because TJ and Paul, they had like a falling out with Ben or whatever. It's just like it's a thing. It's a whole thing.
It's so many requests from our audience to review and comment about you and your content. So here's me telling him, we've commented about your content before.
Yeah.
It's my understanding that you also live in the Seattle metro area. So I thought it'd be cool to have you come up to Bellevue.
Swag.
And be on a stream with us. We think it would be fun to shoot the shit and play some games.
Yeah.
Let me know, and if you have any questions. And here's his first response. Hi, Ben. Thanks for reaching out. Admittedly, I'm totally ignorant when it comes to other YouTubers.
He, like, from the beginning of this, he's fucking dumb. Because DSP is too much of a fucking sack of shit to go and actually Google or actually look up on YouTube Drunken Peasants podcast and see what they do and what they are about and what kind of clips they have and what kind of personalities they cover and decide for his fucking self if he wants to go on the podcast or not. But listen to his fucking response.
That's not true at all. That's a total lie. And although I know that my viewers have mentioned your show before, I have never seen it. What kinds of topics do you regularly discuss?
And he asked the dude, what kind of topics do you discuss? Can you go fucking Google it? Do you know how unprofessional this makes you look and how uninterested in any possibilities? When somebody is offering you an opportunity to network with you and collab with you, and you straight up go, dude, I don't know anything about you. What kind of shit do you do? And let me know in a specific email so I can get back to you and tell you that I'm gonna get trolled and I don't want to do it anyways.
What kinds of things would we be doing if I were to join a show of yours? He wants like literally everything mapped out.
Yeah.
Like everything.
Did you tell him about the shrimp?
And he makes himself seem like such a celebrity and so special. Like, bro, just go look him up and what they do. Legit.
It's bombing.
Damn it.
It's not taking off. The shrimp bomb, dude.
It's a good bit.
No, it's not. A huge forewarning.
And listen to this. He cucks himself out. He tries to cuck himself out.
This is
by making himself a pathetic fucking little victim.
Where he warns me about
little bitch victim.
About his audience bringing drama.
Audience.
Yeah.
Yes.
A huge forewarning. Your show would receive
this was in capitals 100%.
Completely unfair, unwarranted amount of hate. Trolling a crap. I don't know why that must be a trolling a crap if I were to ever be on it. Okay.
This is how he cucks himself out of sponsorships as well. Hey Phil, would you like to be paid for playing our game?
Look, okay, but I gotta tell you this. People on the internet fucking hate my guts. Not only is the video not gonna make a lot of views, but also people are gonna fucking hate it. And they're gonna come to you and tell you that you should be supporting me.
Yeah, big ups for fucking cucking yourself out of every opportunity you get, and then bitch about not getting opportunities. And this is why you're a lolcow and you're a little bitch.
Means and crap.
Instead of downplaying the trolls, so you can get this exposure, when you are begging, you straight up say, you guys, a forewarning, you are gonna get bullied. So don't have me on your show if you know what's good for you, you fucking assholes.
Oh.
Unwarranted amount of hate, trolling, and crap if I were to ever be on it. Expect DDoS attacks.
Expect DDoS attack. The dude straight up tell him. Expect to get fucking swatted.
Actual personal attacks against yourself and other show members.
Yes.
That's how
you made him seem like the fucking trolls are like, holy shit. Holy shit.
How messed up the hater base.
Oh yeah, this how messed up. He makes himself a victim in this random fucking email to Ben from the Drunken Peasants. A dude who doesn't give an actual shit.
In quotations. The hater base against me is.
Yes, they know that the haters exist. They want to make bank off of that. That's why they're asking you. Because you're a lolcow. People know you for your haters, not for your fans. People don't know you for being good at fucking games. They know that you're getting trolled, and that's why they want you on the show. Come on. You can't fucking tell.
So being upfront and honest, I'm not even sure having me on would be a good idea. It may hurt you guys far more than anything else. It may hurt you guys.
And I speak. Dude pretends like he cares about other people's YouTube careers and fucking the way that they do.
From personal experience on that.
Damn.
So
he was just looking out for us.
He was just looking out for us.
Yeah, he was just being a nice guy.
Saying something totally different.
Instead,
what a bitch.
They wanted to set up a fundraiser.
What a bitch.
If they hit a certain amount of money, they would continue to read further emails.
Oh, this is, by the way, fucking dumb. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The detractor community.
You don't put a fundraiser to read Phil emails. Guess what? Phil emails is just the same shit that he says in real life. Dude is one-to-one. exact match. When he's writing something and when he's talking, it's the same shit. So you've seen one segment of him making himself a victim, all of them are like this.
Through the bullshit they were trying to pull, and the Drunken Peasants started receiving a lot of backlash on Twitter.
Oh, no shit.
And I gotta say, when it comes to DSP...
And they didn't even paywall having DSP on the show or anything else. They paywalled reading his emails, which legitimately is stupid.
I don't care about you monetizing the content you make about him, but you should never put leaks behind the paywall. It really defeats the purpose and makes you look like an asshole. So they were getting called out left and right on Twitter, and oh boy did they respond. Quit baiting for views and give us the rest of the DSP emails. Baiting for views? What the fuck does that even mean? Any content posted by any creator is bait for views. It's not a bad thing, that's the nature of this business. You're not entitled to see my emails. I'll release them as quickly as I choose. Your shit talking will only delay it. Marked for deletion. That feeling when you don't hit.
And you see, this is like, this literally like, and I hate the excuse of saying to somebody, you're just like DSP. Because there is dozens of things that makes DSP who he is. And just calling somebody a DSP because he did something that is like something that DSP would do, it's not fucking valid. Because DSP is comprised of the begging, of the hypocrisy, of the narcissism, of the fucking pathetic weaseling, of the terrible gameplay, of the terrible commentary, and all these things. And if you do one of those things, doesn't make you DSP. But this is the type of shit that DSP would pull.
To go, you actually seem aware enough not to fall for this bait.
And of course it was bait.
Anyway, I'll read the emails eventually. Watch if you want, or don't. It's cool. Sounds like a paywall to me. We never said the emails were a condition of the goal. Only that if we met the goal for Saturday's show.
In semantics. In semantics.
I had the stack of all the emails printed out. Reach a little further.
And dude is reading printed emails, of course, because you can't pull it out on the screen. And Ben, by the way, Ben is running the tech side of the stream, the tech side of the Drunken Peasants. He knows how to put some shit on the screen. He knows how to put a screenshot on the screen. But do we have to print them out? Do we have to?
If we
it's very interesting.
At the goal for
it's almost like a DSP thing, to pretend like you can do it in a different way and you have to do it this way.
A show, then that is the day we will read them. Isn't that exactly what they're saying though? The show itself was a condition of the goal. You can look back every week for the last 16 months to see this to be true. I would have read the emails eventually, regardless of that happening. The goal has never not been met. We don't need the anti-DSP crowd to help us with that. No, I get that. I just mean the mentality of the emails being behind the paywall is because they'll be read in your extra show that you do if you hit the goal. Them being read regardless though makes it false, but from the way it was worded, I don't blame them for thinking that. I mentioned during the almost 3-hour stream that I would eventually read them.
And this is where this gets kind of lame, because you can't expect people to watch your random 3-hour stream. That's like if I said, you guys, in my stream that was called Condition to Chill, I actually said that this is what I'm gonna do. It's like, I can't expect you to go watch through like a 3-hour stream to hear exactly what I'm gonna say. So this is not really a thing, even though it is, but it doesn't really work.
I've only recently suggested that now I might not, or will delete them to trigger the people who are overreacting. It's pretty entertaining and ridiculous how you get each other riled up. You sound like a budget DSP here, because this is exactly what he'd do.
And smash.
People to give money for a dumb goal.
Exactly.
Get called out. Hit him with pignosis and claim that you never paywalled anything.
Exactly. That's the DSP way.
Then say
and
you
like I said,
trolls. DSP does it better. Get on his level, dude.
And yeah, this is what I was gonna say, that just calling somebody DSP because they do one thing that DSP has done is not fucking valid, and is always a cringe complaint. So if I get fucking salty right now and I get mad at Baladi in chat because he said something that pissed me off, and people start calling me, dude, this guy's fucking DSP because he got pissed off. That is dumb as shit. So yeah. Because DSP is comprised of many small things that makes him who he is, and as bad as he is. And this dude was basically doing a shitty fucking impersonation of DSP. And honestly, he made DSP look good, because DSP runs these scams efficiently.
Even gained the attention of DSP. who made a pro-gamer move and said that he was going to be releasing all the emails shared between the two of them.
They made DSP do a Giga Chad move. They made DSP do a 4D chess move. This is how dumb they played it off.
For free. This, of course, earned some salt from the Drunken Peasants. I don't really see how DSP having to release his own emails that prove to everyone he was lying is a win for him. But it's funny to watch his biggest detractors congratulate him before he...
Because he doesn't think he's lying. That's the thing.
Actually does it.
Because he doesn't think he's lying.
I can't wait to see how that.
And you made yourself look worse.
And I feel like this serves as a very important lesson as to why you shouldn't put things like this behind the paywall. Because it can backfire just like this. And you can end up looking even worse than DSP. And that's something you definitely shouldn't strive for.
Why is the Nightbot deleting retarded again? What the fuck? Okay, just don't say it.
All right.
I thought it was okay to say, but right now it's not.
Dark Nightmare asks me, what can I give a brief review of each mobile game that I play? And
Splash. Splash.
I currently jump between 4 mobile games when I play mobile games, okay? I play...
Oh, it's kind of sucked that we can't see the emails, though. I will try and pull them up from Kiwi Farms. Perhaps I will succeed, perhaps not. Drunken Peasants, and let's see in this forum. Okay, could be a thing. It could be like a thread that exists, but I will definitely try and find it. Drunken Peasants discuss DSP, and now usually it is pretty efficient to use the highlight system and scroll to things that have attracted attention. Can somebody give me the members? Okay, and this is where you get like a quick wrap-up of what the Drunken Peasants is about. If you care about this lore, because this is like underrated. Oh, there they are. There they are. Full transcript. To avoid any drama, we have this and this and this. thekingofhate.com. Update. Wow. Okay, update 3 DSP response. He also calls Drunken Peasants the lowest form of low and drama-seeking hacks. Let's see the unveiled emails, okay? A full transcript, and I'm gonna let the robot individual do these. Now here, of course, I'm on the site where you should not be. And, okay, let's see. Wow. Wow, this is fucking massive. This is fucking massive. So let's get a look at this, clarify this lore. I'm gonna put it on screen. I'm gonna let it talk. And let's try and get through it a little bit fast. Now, first, this is the one where Ben reached out to him, says, "Hi Phil, I sent you a tweet a month ago." Then, next one is DSP cucking himself by saying a huge forewarning. This is the email that Ben read. All right, not to be a bummer or anything, but just looking out for you. Okay. Then we get, this is Ben's response. Okay, I'm gonna run it through the text-to-speech. We're gonna nitpick the shit out of it and see what is gonna come out of it, okay?
Thanks for taking the time to get back to me. Our show typically discusses current events, news, politics, movies, gaming, and a variety of other topics. Usually, we format the show in a way that fits whomever our guest is that day. We've had successful gamers on the stream before and they seemed to fit quite well. The key to that was figuring out how to format the show around them. I've been doing this for 5 years now, so I've had tons of practice making that work. If you agree to join us, we could take a little time to see what you would be comfortable with, and we could also discuss anything you would not want to have mentioned while you're on. As far as the hate goes, I'm totally used to it. For about 4 years, Drunken Peasants was one of the most popular live streaming shows on YouTube that averaged over 5K live viewers per episode, and over 100K views total on a VOD.
Nice
This
flex.
attention alone brought on multiple DDoS attacks, SWAT threats, and doxing. Then, at the end of 2017, I had a falling out with my co-hosts that caused them to quit. This created a drama vacuum that made things even worse. Basically, I'm not afraid of any hate your appearance might bring. I can handle it. I spent all of 2018 rebuilding this show and dealing with harassment. At this point, I feel almost immune to it. Plus, I've had dozens of guests that are easily more hated than you could ever be on your worst day.
Definitely.
Bottom line is that I like your content, and I want you on my show. It's my show, not theirs. So I decide, not them. As far as the trip up to Bellevue goes, It's totally fine if you want to just call in the first time, that's fine. The only reason I thought it would be better to have you in person is so that we could play some SF2 Turbo or something like that. Also, there's always a bit of delay when people call in that obviously doesn't exist in person. I attached a few photos of our studio space here so you can see what we're working with. We can have up to 6 people in studio on the show at once, and I have multiple gaming consoles on standby for when we do gaming streams. Either way, I'm fine with whatever works best for you. I feel like we have a lot in common, which could make for a fun stream. I'm 37, I've been streaming full-time for over 5 years, I get my share of hate and bullshit, and I moved here to the Seattle area 3 years ago from the eastern US and I'm still trying to adjust to it.
Okay.
I haven't.
Okay, you see, we continue with this was Ben's message from Drunken Peasants, and now as we got from this message, they got harassed as well because they had a falling out with TJ and Paul, who are also on the show. TJ is also known as the Amazing Atheist, a dude who is an atheist, and his name is very over-exaggerated, and he put a banana up his ass on video. And that's about as interesting as it gets. He made a bunch of videos back in the day shitting on Justin Bieber, which is what people used to do.
So when do you usually broadcast?
This is Phil's fucking thing, okay? This is Phil's response.
Broadcast? So when do you usually broadcast? And if I were to call in for a first appearance, what would that entail? Just being interviewed for a segment, or sitting in for the whole show, etc.? I have an extremely busy streaming schedule, full-time / over 10 hours a day, 6 days a week with a single
over 10 hours a day? What? What, over 10 hours a day? How? How? Full-time? How did, what? 10 hours a day? For what? This dude works literally less than an actual shift at work that is an 8-hour shift.
Spend with my girlfriend, so it would mean scheduling time off. Which I'd be okay with as long as I knew way ahead of time and we could make it work.
This dude, you literally have to schedule massively. Massively schedule for a dude to jump on stream on fucking Zoom or Skype or whatever the fuck. Schedule around his stupid ass girlfriend. How about you spend an hour less with your fucking girlfriend and you spend an hour on a fucking podcast? That gonna kill you?
Work. I'm sure.
And of course, just because Ben made himself to be a big victim and saying that he was streaming full-time for over 5 years, being 37, DSP had to make himself a bigger victim by saying, dude, I'm full-time over 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, with a single day off to spend with my fucking soulmate.
Sure, you'd want to let your viewers know well ahead of time since it seems they are interested in having me be on, and I'd like to explain to my own viewers why my stream schedule would be changed. I have not been on any kind of podcast or show in years, and you have a very big following, so this would be pretty significant, I think.
No, it's not gonna do anything for you, buddy.
More.
Do you want stoners to be your fan base? You want stoners that care about politics and religion? Because Drunken Peasants is literally that. They're literally that. They're a bunch of stoners who react to political lolcows and religious lolcows. It's literally the opposite of what DSP wants to do.
More. I'm in.
Literally. Especially, I don't know about that time when this happened, which is what, 2019. But before that, they were much fucking different.
Interested and would like to think this could work out, but admittedly I'm still a bit skeptical. Not your fault at all, but the last time I was supposed to be on someone's show, they used it to lie about me and get extra attention for themselves.
Who is that though?
Just another example of the hate and vitriol that's been thrown my way over the—
What is he talking about? The last time he was on somebody else's show, they lied. They get extra attention. I'm very confused.
Over the years, so it makes me paranoid about this kind of stuff.
Obviously, admitting to being paranoid. I don't think paranoid is the word you want to use in a business email. I don't think you should mention paranoia at all because it makes you look bad. Even if you are paranoid, you should say it makes me feel cautious about this kind of stuff. It makes me tread carefully about this kind of stuff and not it makes me paranoid.
Hi, Phil.
You're an actual grown-ass man, and you're telling another grown-ass man that makes you paranoid. That's going on somebody's fucking podcast.
We typically stream live to your main YouTube channel on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturdays. We usually start at
Okay,
5:15.
this is just a schedule when they can go. And we're gonna start from I totally understand the skepticism, because here we're gonna talk about trolls.
I totally understand the skepticism. I've seen the hate you get, and I totally know what that's like. I've had people who hate me try to start rumors that I'm a sexual predator just to ruin my reputation, and on the internet is very easy for rumors to be believed as facts. People tend to gravitate towards believing negativity no matter what. All I can say is that you'll see that we're not interested in making a fool out of you. We like to joke around and have fun, but we don't make it personal. We're looking for talented people who preferably live locally to us.
Well, you lost me at talented. You should have just stopped there. DSP not talented. He's not gonna add anything to that show. I swear he won't. Because they're the type of guys, because I watched their show, they're gonna ask him questions so they can have back and forth, and he's gonna answer with questions that just shut down the discussion.
Us?
No, this is a terrible environment for DSP. Plus, he hates stoners. He calls them druggies and shit.
Be interested in being guests on our show every 2 to 4 months.
Okay, if you have any more questions, I can answer them face to face. Now we go to Phil Burnell. Hey Ben, I think a Saturday could work. 2 hours is no big deal, and undoubtedly my viewers would listen in if they knew I was gonna be on. And he wants to do it in mid-March, which this is sent on the 13th of February 2019, okay? I've used Skype, and let's see, I haven't heard of this. My god, he makes himself look so stupid. He makes himself look so stupid in these emails. Somebody send me an email like this, I would send him a fucking dick pic in response. This dude deserves no respect. Listen to get a load of this. Wait, what is this? I went to some reading mode. Wow, this is amazing.
I've used Skype, but haven't heard of Skype for creators, so I'm not sure how it would work. If I called in over Skype, my audio quality would be excellent. I use a professional mic just like you to stream, but I'd need to be 100% sure that my Skype info didn't get out to protect my identity and IP address. Sadly, if that leaked, it could cause weeks of business-threatening annoyance for me.
Bro, stop this. How can you make yourself a victim in every fucking reply? Every email he made himself a victim. Bro, is he legitimately this fucking paranoid and this fucking stupid?
Me, as I've have to force Comcast to change my IP address again, and it's a huge chore. So if we could protect that, I think we're good to go.
Oh no!
Of course, if I do appear on your show, I'd like to know at least some of the topics/questions you'd throw my way ahead of time. Particularly, stuff about my family, or my ex, or things I haven't publicly revealed etc. would be off limits, but asking about my 10-year career as a content creator or anything that's already public would be perfectly fine.
Why did you call your viewers lazy though? I think some people are fucking lazy and they don't want to come out to the streams. Why did you say this? That's my question.
Fine. Oh,
that's not what I actually said. I apologize for this. First of all, I apologize like 40 fucking times. But that's not actually what I said. I just mean that, like, I was, like, having a lot of fun. And, people, they just, like, I don't know why, they weren't showing up, man. I was, like, having so much fun. I was, like, I was voice acting. I was having, like, a really cool, like, interactive and chill time. And people were just not feeling it. So I just said this out of, like, a moment of weakness. I was actually having depression back then. And depression is really bad, man. It never goes away. It comes up when I don't have the money.
Only have to bring it up, BC. I know that anything personal that I reveal would eventually be used against me.
Obviously, this is the court of law. The court of public chill. Let's go back to this. Thank you, Immersive Reader, because it was great. Okay, we get to the topics, because here we're gonna skip this first paragraph that is trash. Let's see, as far as topics go, right-click, open selection, and Immersive Reader. Holy shit, this is so good. Read aloud.
As far as topics go, we usually decide that same day. I was thinking we'll start by asking you about your career as a streamer and the time you spent in competitive gaming.
Holy shit,
I'm not interested in asking overly personal questions.
What a meaningful fucking discussion that DSP talks about every fucking day. Why would you ask him any of those questions? All of the answers are out there. All of them. And they're actually, all of the answers are different because naturally DSP contradicts himself all the time. So you can go and watch 5 different videos about his back in the day Street Fighter career, and you're gonna get everything. How do I do the text-to-speech? I'm in Microsoft Edge, the best browser ever. Mark something, right-click, you press on Immersive Reader, and it opens up like this, okay? And then you press Read Aloud, and you also have a bunch of other choices.
Questions about your family or other personal relationships. I'm not sure if you're into politics or current events. We usually cover recent news, but if you don't really have any opinions about that, we can skip that mostly for this episode and do some other stuff. We usually watch videos of really strange people who say strange things on the internet.
That is a very suspicious way. This almost like a DSP way of talking about something, because you intentionally exclude the fact to mention what type of people you're talking about, because they used to be talking about Brett Keane, who is a religious lolcow. They used to be talking about other religious lolcows specifically, actually more pretty specifically. Maybe they've talked about other people more recently to this, but about 2017, 2018, they were talking about religious lolcows and other political lolcows, political personalities, stuff like that.
Internet. That's usually fun to have a good laugh at. Sometimes we watch bad rap videos to torture my co-host, who's a rapper.
Oh yeah, amazing
Sometimes
rapper,
we
by
laugh
the way.
at old infomercials. It's not really anything that requires lots of research. It's very laid back and we encourage you to say anything you want, so long as it's not forbidden on YouTube.
Oh, they tried to make him seem so comfortable and he still didn't go on. He still, this how much of a little bitch he is. Still didn't go out. And here, Phil says, sounds good. I've got you on my calendar and I'm gonna reach out, whatever. Oh, and then we have this. I excerpted one very brief interaction with Ben as he told me his Skype name here, and that would not be appropriate to disclose. I like how he put this. For me, I guess, to be grateful for him, to not have leaked the dude's Skype name, which is thank you, Phil. Thank you for doing him this favor for not disclosing his Skype name. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And there we go with the bitch emails. There we go. My viewers. What a fucking liar. What a fucking liar. Look at this. Holy shit. This is DSP's email. Let's get going.
So I'm sorry to say, but my viewers have not really taken to the idea of my appearing on your podcast.
The viewers. Everything is the viewers' fault. Project 7 failing. Not failing, but the reboot not happening is the viewers' fault because they told them to not do this. Down the rabbit hole existing, it's the viewer's fault because they told him to watch it. Everything is the viewer's fault. This dude has no backbone of any sort. And now we're blaming the viewers in this. And he leaked those emails. He published those emails on his piece of shit DSP gaming website that I'm risking my life right now to be on. Because they're gonna send Cydella's gonna send a hitman to the Netherlands. Gonna find me.
Podcast. Apparently they believe that you made fun of me on a previous show, based on no real information of who I was, but instead based on the misinformation provided.
Trash! And we're gonna blame his viewers and the trolls. So it's the trolls' fault. Holy fuck.
Provided by a group of my haters who contacted your show. I haven't heard it myself, but that is pretty disheartening.
But I haven't even heard it myself.
Disheartening. The reason that so many people dislike me is misinformation.
Oh, I'm sure.
So many have spread slander against me that it's...
Bro, this dude is legitimately one of the most pathetic people on the internet. What a pathetic fucking failure of a man. What a pathetic failure. You write a business email to somebody that wants you to appear on their show. And the first thing you say, it's the fans' fault because they don't want you to go there. And then it's the trolls' fault. And then you write a whole fucking paragraph about being a victim. A whole paragraph. This whole thing is about people hating him for no reason. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, what a fucking lowlife.
It's permanently tarnished my reputation and
what a
stifled
worthless fucking man. And this is why I have no respect for him. He's not only he's a victim, he has no spine for anything. Can't make a decision for himself. Can't tell the dude, you see, I'm not really a fan of the show. I'm not a fan of the format. I'm not a fan of what you cover, and it doesn't really mix with what I'm doing. So I gotta decline this time. But if you want to do something in the future, we can do that. There's very, very, very acceptable ways to decline an offer like that and not make yourself seem like a spineless little cuck. And that's exactly what he does. Makes him seem like the worthless fucking bitch he is. Like this. Ridiculous. What if I make a deepfake Phil voice to make the text-to-speech? This is what Hate Army Watch was gonna do with the pig-to-speech, but he didn't fucking do it, man. It got canceled or something. I don't know. You gotta ask him. But he's actually working on it, as far as I know.
My potential for growth. I was hoping to maybe expose myself to a new audience with an appearance on your show.
You want the stoners, the stoner atheists to be a DSP fucking fan. Are you serious?
Show. But if your viewers are already of a mindset to just want to ridicule me for things that aren't even true.
And we're blaming the viewers in advance. This is a worthless fucking man.
True. I don't see the point.
A worthless person.
My viewers are telling me that appearing on your show will just expose me to a whole new group of people, who sadly will only follow me to hate on me.
What did you expect? What? What?
Me. I'm sorry, but I cannot have that. So unless you can somehow convince me otherwise...
But this is what you said. You said I was hoping to expose myself to a new audience. By the way, saying expose myself to a new audience, that's not a good fucking thing. And then we say my viewers are telling me that coming on your show is gonna expose me to a group of people. Bruh.
Otherwise, I'm going to have to decline your offer to appear on your podcast.
Oh my god, what a sack of shit. Now the first paragraph is blaming his viewers and the trolls for not appearing. Second paragraph is a victim segment, an exact victim segment entirely. In the third paragraph, the last sentence is saying, I'm sorry, unless you can convince me. Who are you, DSP? Who literally are you? Very fucking confused. Let's go back to all the emails and keep reading because it's phenomenal. And now we get a Ben granted him with like, what is this, 5-6 paragraph response? Because he's, I don't know what he was trying to do at this point. My god, there's so many fucking emails. Let's get started. Hold on, let's put this in immersive mode. You select all of this, as you can see, you know what I mean? Sounds good. Right click, open selection in immersive reader. And now it doesn't work. Anyways, let me just grab it. I'll be glad to address these concerns. And look, Ben at least is reaching out to him in a very professional-ish way.
Hi Phil, I'll be glad to address these concerns. Sometimes viewers send in videos for us to watch, and we comment on them. I think someone sent in the video of you jerking off back when it happened and we laughed at it, but other than that I don't really remember talking about you. It's possible that maybe we had another guest at one point that said something about you, but that's pure speculation. We try to keep the jokes lighthearted and make sure they're not as personal attacks. Everyone on the show has been made fun of in some way, including myself. What this seems like is that certain people don't want you to do things, so they are trying to manipulate you.
Oh yeah.
I've had so many
No, it's he doesn't want to go on. So he puts it, it's like your friends calling you out to go to a bar or something. Okay, let's say we're younger, because this only works with kids. Let's say fucking your buddy invites you to a sleepover, right? And you don't want to go to a sleepover because you want to play SmackDown vs. Raw 2012, right? It just came out. Imagine that happened. And then you're gonna start making up excuses. Look, my parents want me to fix up this thing. And then your friend is like, but what if I come over and I help you get done with this so you can come to my sleepover? Come on, we can do this. And then you're like, oh, but then I need to go to my grandma's place and help her with the dog and whatever. And then the dude is like, man, I'm gonna come with you. I'm gonna help you out. We're gonna get this over with. We can have a sleepover. But in the entire time, you actually just don't want to go. You actually just don't want to go, but everybody else is preventing you. And this dude is wasting his fucking time trying to convince Phil to come on his show, when Phil has decided in advance he doesn't even want to go.
Believe they are experts on your behavior tell me that you're going to try to find a way to get out of this. I've also had weirdos warning me not to have you on because you'll ruin our show forever.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. I don't think DSP can ruin anything forever outside of his own life.
Forever. This may
which he has already done.
Even be...
who am I trying to fool, dude? He is happy and successful, despite there being no evidence of that?
Be the same people telling you that we're going to try and humiliate you. They're playing both sides to try and control what we do. Like...
Bro, these people care way too much. You can just fucking go on the show, bro.
Like I've said.
Just go on the show. And when somebody leaves a retarded comment, you just see it and you're like, hey, look, this is a retarded comment. I'm not gonna fucking talk about it, and that's it.
Said, I'm not interested in digging into your personal life. We've had way more hated and controversial people on the show than you, and we treated them with respect.
That is true, even though they were saying they were gonna call out Onision, but they didn't. And it was a softball thing instead. A debate, by the way.
Playing both sides to try and control what we do. Like I've said, I'm not interested in digging into your personal life. We've had way more hated and controversial people on the show than you, and we treated them with respect. I like to show the more reasonable side of people that gets buried by all the rumors and garbage people cook up on the internet. I'd like to think that after over 500 episodes, we'd be having trouble finding guests right now if we humiliated them and sent our audience to harass them.
That is true.
I was originally inviting you to my home to be on the show. Why would I give my home address to someone I planned to humiliate and target harassment towards?
Bro, that's the thing. Even DSP knows they're not gonna do that. Even he knows they're not gonna do that. But he's using other people, random people on the internet, as a shield that they say that that's gonna happen. Some fucking random assholes like me.
Towards? Anyway, I think they're trying to manipulate us both. They think this kind of shit is fun. I attached a screenshot with this email to show you the similar messages I get from my viewers. I don't give a shit what people say. It's my show and I have on whomever the fuck I want. Hopefully you don't allow them to manipulate you.
That is true.
If you have any specific concerns or questions, I'll be glad to address them.
All right, that's a decent message. It's professional. You reach out to him, and now this is Phil's fucking response, which is great, by the way. But I need to go to the bathroom, so I don't want to miss out on any of this shit. So listen to this for the next, actually 20 seconds. I'll be back in less than 20. Okay, sounds good. Bye.
Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. I play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. I play a Marvel video game called Marvel Future Fight. And I play a game called WWE Champions, which of all things, if you can believe it, is a WWE game that plays like Candy Crush. It's basically just moving gems around and breaking colored gems, all right?
So WWE Champions is a mobile game created by Scopely for the sole purpose of burning a hole in your fucking wallet. Its main goal is to make dumbasses go overboard and spend way too much money on their app. It's basically one of those games that's free to play, but the more you get into it.
Alright, I'm back. Don't get too excited about the Champions time. We've been over this before, and we will be again. But first, I want to get through this first, okay? Sounds good. Now let's get back to this.
Yes, I certainly wouldn't be surprised if some of the people warning me against appearing on your show are actually part of the negative element trying to hurt me. At the same time, I know that many of them are actually long-time, concerned fans. They'd rather see me just go on normally and not invite even more negativity. We already have far more than our fair share. In particular, I was told that apparently there was a Reddit thread where you, or someone from your show, or your viewers, it wasn't clear, were previously planning on setting me up to be slammed publicly on your show, but then the thread was completely deleted when you decided to actually reach out to me to be on the podcast. I will probably ask for evidence of this, to see if it actually exists, or if people are just talking out of their asses. Yes, I also
This is so
questioned why
fucking terrible.
you would invite me in person to your place if it was going to be a setup where you were just going to try and slam me. But then again,
Oh
some
my
people are
fucking
crazy
God.
enough to do that kind of stuff for attention.
Like what? These dudes have, bro, these dudes been having a podcast for like 500 fucking episodes for like 5 years. You think they're gonna do that? Ah.
Attention. You're right, with 500 shows under your belt, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to cause an altercation in your own home.
An altercation? What? Are we talking about like actual fighting? They wanted to fight at Ben's house? Wait, does he think that the setup would be them beating him up? Did he think it would be violence? Bro.
Home. But
Bro, I don't, legit, at this point, I think that he thinks that people are trying to kill him. I think this is how paranoid he is. I think he thinks people are actually trying to kill him. What? An altercation at your home? Bro, we're talking about playing Street Fighter. We're not talking about fucking beating your ass. Even though I would love to see that.
Had some pretty
They were
insane
never gonna do that.
things done to me that you wouldn't believe, so at the same time, I'm always skeptical and I find it actually smart to be rather safe than sorry.
You're not skeptical, you're literally unfairly paranoid.
In reality, the one thing I'm really afraid of, my girlfriend being hurt.
What? Oh, and we get, holy shit. Okay, this is the cat segment, enjoy.
Her. I know that sounds absolutely crazy, but based on 2 photos of her that I've shared publicly,
Okay.
and 3 times she ever appeared on stream
Okay.
with me, which were very positive interactions with my viewers,
Holy fuck.
my haters.
Holy fuck.
Haters have unearthed
They
some
haters?
insane stuff about her past.
Okay.
Her full name,
All right.
previous addresses, and jobs,
Okay.
medical history,
Okay.
her mother's history of illness,
Okay.
and they even contacted her ex, who was abusive to her
Uh-oh.
and nearly got
Abusive?
arrested for it.
Yeah, did he nearly got arrested when he caught you fucking texting her? Right? When they were still in a relationship. Phil was sweet talking cat, and then the Subaru guy found her and kicked the fuck out. Holy
Some
shit.
pretty fucked up stuff that obviously she shouldn't have public or have to deal with, just because she's my significant other.
Was abusive. Almost got arrested for it.
And she never ever did anything to
Cat should get arrested for that fucking makeup. That raccoon face.
to deserve it. My fear is that if I appear on your show, these same people will flood your chat and just start spamming her personal info.
What does that even mean? Start spamming her personal info. This dude like legit makes no sense. They were spam her personal info. What are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? Cat Saint Jean? That's her name. That's what they're gonna say. Cat Burnell? What? Memes about her that she got an exorcism?
Info.
Oh.
It's one thing if it happens in my chat and my mods immediately clamp
Oh yeah,
down on
this is
it,
what we're
or
afraid
if it
of.
happens on a toxic website like Kiwi Farms.
Okay.
It's another entirely to happen live on your popular podcast.
Bro.
She doesn't deserve to be dragged through the mud, and they will do that.
Oh, this dude just... Oh my god, he could have saved this Ben guy so much fucking time by just saying, hey Ben, I don't want to come on your show. That's it. Bye. But no, instead everybody had to be a victim. Number one, his fans told him they were very concerned to not show up. The fans told him don't show up. The trolls, they also were involved in this. Then we had a victim segment, and now his wife is a victim. For no fucking reason outside of he just doesn't want to fucking do that. He just doesn't want to do the show. Just tell the fucking guy you don't want to do the show.
Try and get at me if I appear on your show. So that's
He wasted the dude's all of this fucking time to make himself feel like a victim and special.
I'm at right now. I'm seriously balancing the pros/cons of appearing on the Drunken Peasants. Could I get some more exposure at a critical time? That could really help me.
I cannot believe this. He is brainstorming in an email. He's brainstorming in an email. The shit that you tell yourself with your inner voice, right? You have a voice inside your head that you talk to yourself like, hey, is appearing on the Drunken Peasants smart for me? Could I get more exposure at a critical time that could help me? No, instead he's gonna read that in a fucking email and give him a pre-stream treatment. This is phenomenal. This dude is just on a different level. On a different fucking level.
Me? Sure.
Me?
But it could also become a toxic cesspool and a way to just hurt myself, my viewers, and my girlfriend even further.
This dude, this fucking clown. And all of this just to say, I don't want to come on your stream. That's all. That's all that he could say. All. And then we're having my promise is no drama. Just let me know what to do. I fully intend on allowing my audience to see the positive side of you, and maybe you'll gain new eyes on your streams. Just let me know. A very nice email. At this point, you can see Ben has kind of given up because he sends him this like one paragraph that's like, dude, whatever you decide, I'm gonna do all the shit you want. Just tell me if you're coming or not, okay? My promise is for next week. All right, it's still open. And now we get oh, sorry, I didn't reply further. How much did it take him? It took him 3 days to reply. 2 days. Okay, we got a 2 days reply. Then, hey man, what was the reason why he didn't? Okay, let's read through this.
Hey man, sorry I didn't reply sooner. I didn't see this email until my viewers told me you'd been in stream chat today asking if I'd...
He didn't see the email. He just wanted to ignore the guy. Holy fuck, he didn't see the email. Would you believe this? From a guy who checks his email every 25 minutes to see if he got maybe a tip he didn't see, a PayPal email for a chargeback. He checks his email more than he checks his fucking champions. More. And he didn't see it. What a pathetic scumbag. And he made the same excuses for Rambo and Howard. Why not to text them back? Complete fucking ghosting them.
Made a decision about the podcast. In all honesty, I'm too afraid of my girlfriend being hurt.
And we get to a victim segment. His girlfriend victim. The stupid ass bitch that is not even in anything. She has nothing to do in any of this. You can't even hurt her in any way.
Hurt?
I mean, if you want to be like a mega asshole, I guess you could find where she works and just call them, but never do that, because that's like a piece of shit thing to do. It's not gonna do anything for you.
Hurt.
And it's really fucking toxic. So yeah, I don't think anybody would do that, because that's just fucking stupid.
Hurt. I know you stream on YouTube, which is incredibly difficult to moderate because the stream chat
it's just like, it's a pre-stream. All of this is a pre-stream.
It's just comments that get thrown out there.
All of this is a pre-stream.
Hours of mentally challenged people spamming your chat.
Mentally challenged people.
Personal shit from my girl's past.
Dude, why would you reveal these emails? This makes you look like a pathetic fucking parasite. A pathetic, insignificant cockroach.
Past is just not worth any positive
mentally
exposure
challenged
I could
people
get from the appearance.
This is an iconic fucking segment. I love the text-to-speech on this.
Appearance. In addition, my viewers just didn't seem very interested.
Yeah. He's gonna ask his viewers what position he's gonna fuck Cat in. He's gonna run a poll in chat. Hey, you guys, what position is Cat best? 1, doggy style. Number 2 is missionary. By the way, keep in mind, I can't do the missionary a lot because, you know, my bad back. And number 3 is gonna be a cowgirl. And number 4 is gonna be the Amazon.
For all my baby girls.
Would you be angry if someone sent Phil a super thanks and gave your channel a shout out?
Yeah, don't do that. Send me a super thanks instead, obviously. Because I'm gonna get the money for it, and there's no point giving him a shout out. I mean, I'm not even all that fucking significant. So yeah.
Lord have mercy.
I wouldn't be mad.
You're right. That's exactly what this is. He just wants to be consoled by someone because he thinks he is the victim here. He gets off on that.
He does get off on that. It's one of his claims to fame is being a big victim. And whenever somebody is a bigger victim than him, he tries to find a way to make it about him. Like with the Wings thing. That's why, because Wings was a victim of a lot of shit, and people make fun of him for genuinely being depressed and barely fucking existing. And then he made it about himself with all this 5 hours of reacting to this shit. Holy shit. So yeah, big ups Dominic for super chat and Anonymous for the $1. And Anonymous, yeah, don't send him a fucking super thanks to give me a shout out. That's just stupid. You can just give me a shout out and get banned, or give me a shout out in my chat. At least I will give you a shout out, and you have a chance that I'm gonna spam the soundboard.
I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
A nice lean-in manual.
So yeah, don't give DSP money. It makes no sense.
Interested. They'd much rather just see me stream. So for now, I'm going to pass. I do appreciate the opportunity, and you're talking with me about it for so long of a period. I owed you an answer, so that's it, for now.
I owed you an answer, but by the way, I'm sorry I didn't reply sooner, because I had to have my fans tell me. My fucking fans. And there's this case closed, by the way. DSP is posting receipts. This is one of the first time DSP's posted receipts ever. And it makes him look like a fucking idiot. Because Ben was nothing but accepting and tolerant.
And that's it. That's it. Nothing further at all, until the Drunken Peasants talked shit about me, dodging their show, last year in 2019. Then all of a sudden, they show up in my stream chat this week, talking shit about how I am a bitch because I wouldn't be on their show BC of haters.
Yeah, you are. That's exactly what you are. You are a bitch because you couldn't even say you don't want to do it, man. You just said you're gonna get bullied.
Haters.
Come the fuck on. And you're gonna get bullied by somebody else's chat. That you don't even have to look at that chat. You don't have to look at it. And all the stupid memes they post. You don't have to look at any of that. What a fucking bitch.
Haters.
But this is the same guy who's gonna tell you he's one of the most honest people on the internet. Well, honestly, I think he's fucking scumbag and spineless, because he can't go on somebody else's stream to play video games.
Haters.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil should react to the love tape of Cat and I that'll bring in the dough.
His, what? The love tape of Cat and I. Oh yeah, that's Tyrone. Big ups Tyrone. I'll bring in the dough. 1000%. He should react to Jenna's thing. The Officer Sanders tape. That's an amazing tape. Now, that's it. That's it. And yeah, that's it. Wait, what? And then we have this, which is kind of bizarre. Look at something somebody said on his fucking forum.
Why would you mention your wife 5 times when they clearly said they weren't interested in talking about her?
Because it's a shield, that's why. People exist for DSP to benefit him, just like his wife and just like Jasper. They're all a means to an end that he's gonna use regardless of what. And of course, he's not gonna use them to like actually benefit in life, because he's not in a position to do that. He's gonna use them as a shield and as a reason to not do stuff. And he's gonna use that to also benefit as much as possible, just like with the fucking Project 7 stuff. This is like the best example of something. The best example. Because Project 7, when it happened, he offered all this shit. He made all these videos saying, dude, I'm gonna renew this. We're gonna reboot Project 7. It's gonna be successful. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be whatever. And then he blamed it on the viewers not liking him. Random fucking people. Random people that don't have any stakes in this. Told him, Phil, don't do this thing that you already took money for. And that's it. As soon as he got his excuse, and he's really desperate in finding excuses, that's it. It's literally like a child. Like I told you about the sleepover scenario from earlier. It's exactly the same thing. And by the way, fake SOK is one of the worst fake channels here, and you're not even funny, so you're getting hidden. It's just, I know you're trying, but you're not funny. Come back with a creative sock account next time. The SOK is not creative.
It's harder, to the point it basically becomes pay to win. DSP has claimed that he doesn't play mobile games anymore, finding them to be a waste of money.
DRS Games.
I like the fake Rambo and the fake Howard, they're funny, but the fake SOK and the fake Fred, they're just not funny. And I don't mind people shit posting in chat, but just try and be funny.
To me, $1 says, do you still play Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle?
Not just exist and expect me to be like, dude, it's the real SOK.
I'm like pulling cards. Oh, he's talking about years ago when I used to post that shit up on Twitter when I used to pull cards. You're still playing. How are you liking the new active skill feature? I haven't played it in years. I told you guys I don't play mobile games.
And speaking of champions, I'm gonna go quickly, actually quickly. Right here. And which one was it though? Oh, despite his claims, this by the way a based thread. This is one of the elite threads. And TJ Gamebox is carrying this thread. He's like the LeBron James of champions. And you see what we got? DSP's been playing during the break. He wails out during the break as well. I wonder if this can open. Please open. Please. Oh, there it is. Okay, here it is. We got Down from the Rafters, last active 44 minutes ago when he was fucking playing his stupid ass, when he was on pause. So yeah. And you can know he's legit, TJ Gamebox, because he also plays the game. And yeah. So if you want some updates about this, you can come to this thread, and this is how life works. Yeah, let's continue with this.
Anymore. I quit on all
I'm
of
gonna
them.
go make a coffee because I watched these clips like 1,000 times.
I was at one point.
Hey, it's a fake John Rambo. There we go.
I was playing.
Now say something funny, John Rambo. Come on.
4 active games at once. I was playing Dokkan Battle. I was playing Marvel Future Fight. I was playing Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and I was playing this weird Fox cartoons card game that had like Bob's Burgers against Family Guy, against like other American Dad, like that kind of stuff. Actually, I don't think it was Family Guy. I think it was American Dad and like other stuff like that from Fox cartoons. So I was playing 4 at once, and they were all became a time sink and such a money sink to even try to play them. It was like, oh, spend a couple dollars, try to get the new character, spend a couple dollars. I said, fuck that, and I just quit all of them a couple years ago. Basically, when my now wife moved in with me.
Hey, Kate Army Watch is here. There was a question earlier. Why have you not made the pig-to-speech yet? And where is it? And how much of my kidney do I need to sell to be able to use it? Okay, sounds good.
That was kind of the end all of all that crap. I said, there's no way I'm wasting my time on this shit anymore, because it's too much of a time sink. I don't have money.
Yeah, I exposed you. You got caught the fuck out, dude. You got caught the fuck out live on air.
Or you have to keep...
Now answer, I'm gonna take your bot away. We're gonna make you not bot.
You really have to keep paying if you
Remember, this is the same shit that he did on Minecraft.
Anything good? Dokkan Battle was one of the worst, where yes, you would earn limited credits to pull free stuff, but the only way to get the best stuff, you would have to spend, and buy to get these giant
for all my baby girls.
Sorry to interrupt, but is this how full Philly has fallen? He reacts to videos now.
Yeah.
Like that Pokemon chick from Twitch.
Yeah, John. Yeah, Jad. That's literally what he does. And he asks for tips every day. He asks for tips non-stop. And now he got super thanks. He's gonna ask for that as well. Oh no, big ups Johnny Rambeezy. Johnny, did you like the song No Respect that you're featured on? Apologizing isn't just words, dude.
It was insane. I saw the formula. I said, I can't do this. This is nuts. And I just quit all that shit. I don't play.
You big nose freak.
With them for years, so.
And there is a history of DSP talking about playing plenty of mobile games in the past and seemed to dump a lot of time and money into them.
It's funny because I just went on vacation and all it was, I've been playing mobile games. I've been playing Injustice, the Injustice mobile app. I've been playing a lot on my iPhone, and also Marvel War of Heroes, which is a collectible card game with Marvel Comics characters. Very addictive, of course.
Very addictive.
They tempt you so much to sink money into them. I did sink some money into them, I'll be honest, and I'm enjoying
some money into them.
A lot of those games. And the other option of what I can do is I could work on and create that walkthrough video for WWE Supercard.
Oh, he wanted to do a walkthrough video for Supercard. Man, if he did this timeline would be completely different if he did that. Because he did the walkthrough, everybody on Kiwi Farms would instantly be able to calculate how much money he spent. Instantly. Or at least a minimum of how much money he spent, just like with Champions. Because in order to get to a certain point of the game, you need to spend a certain amount of money. Because there's a threshold, there's a cutoff, after which it's going to be really hard for you to play without actually spending money.
iPad and iPhone. And I think that would be awesome because I could show you some insider.
Mercy, I'm about to bust.
This SC is dedicated to Hate Army Watcher, true legacy detractor from back in the old Discord VC days. Kick.
Hey, big ups Pop Tart for the shout out to Kate Army Watch.
Baller alert. Got no problems with baller alert. With everybody on baller alert.
Dude, you know what you can do now? You can leave him a super thanks. Instead of giving me the money, go give him the money and say thank you, Kate Army Watch. Shout out to Kate Army Watch, a true legacy detractor. But big ups, I appreciate it. I'm sure they do as well.
tips that I know that a lot of people don't realize about the game. People are messing.
Go try it out, dude. Go test out the SuperThanks.
They're actually spending tons of money on this game. I kid you not. Like, they're dropping $50 a pop to get legendary cards, and then they're not leveling the cards properly, so they go to fight and they lose. And it's like, if you're gonna drop hundreds of dollars on a mobile game, you probably should figure out how the game works so that you're not wasting money.
If you drop hundreds of dollars in a mobile game, you might as well want to win. That's what he's trying to tell you.
And then losing anyway. So I could give like
Holy
big
shit.
tips on earlier stuff and
Dude, you guys want to know how SuperThanks works? Thanks for asking. Now first, you need to open a web browser. What is a web browser? Now the web browser is a software, a third-party software that allows you to access the internet and go to what is called websites. And on websites, you can do certain stuff, you know, different stuff. Like on Twitter, you can tweet. On Facebook, you can post your face. On Reddit, you can read it and stuff like that. Now, on YouTube is a website where you can actually go and watch videos that other people have made. Like, you know, like I'm sitting at home and I want to film, like, for example, how to make a pizza, right? And I film myself how to make a pizza, and I will explain to you how it works on mobile later, okay? That's one that I wanna. I can't do this fucking gimmick for a long time.
Stuff that I think.
Anyways, but you got the point.
People who are playing the game
you get a browser and then you press on YouTube.
Appreciate. But again, that's gonna take some time.
I might even need my camera on for this because I need to be super assertive. But never mind. Let's just carry on with this.
Capture the video. I need to edit the video. I need to do voiceover.
Hey, big ups Eurobeat for the 2-month extension to the membership to the children, dude. Big ups.
Work I have to do to get that to go. So that could be second stream on Wednesday as well. Here's how this came about. During Ask the King, someone asked a question. They said, Phil, have you ever tried Hearthstone? Would you consider trying Hearthstone and maybe streaming it?
Oh, what a good question.
And I said, you know what? It's funny that you asked that because I tweeted about this.
This one's for all my
about
baby
a little
girls.
bit.
What?
Yes, I loved working on No Respect.
Oh, dude, he loved it.
Shout out to the production crew that helped. Also, shout out to the fans. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't have topped the DatPiff charts.
Oh yeah, DatPiff.
Collab with Lil B and Soldier Boy.
Lil B and Soldier Boy. Yeah, we should. Next song is with Lil B and Soldier Boy. Big ups John Rambisi. And I also appreciate you working on the song. I know it was an issue at first, fitting your nose into the recording booth. It was very hard, but we managed to find a workaround. Oh yeah, everything worked out well.
A week ago, but I just got Hearthstone on my phone and on my iPad, and I've been playing it. I've actually been playing Hearthstone.
Look, you can actually show the screen.
And it's definitely a game that you cannot win for free. You just can't. You can't really win unless you spend money. If you spend money in the game and you buy cards, all of a sudden you magically start to win. I got card because I had credit in the iTunes store.
You see, this is the scams. All of this is the scam, and he's brutally honest with it. Brutally honest.
From presents from like 2 years ago. About 2 years ago, I was playing this game, WWE Supercard, a ton. Okay.
A ton.
And I was just playing the living shit out of it. I was addicted to it, and I eventually stopped playing it. Over a year ago.
He literally admits he was addicted to playing a mobile game and spending money on it. He literally admits it. I was addicted to it, and I was playing it a lot. And in the sentence before that, he says, "You can, if you spend money on the game, you can win." So you can connect the dots and say that he spent a lot of money on the game, and you didn't even need to fucking hack his bank account. It's just common sense. He's telling you. He's telling you.
I stopped playing it actually.
And it's crazy that he still says this shit is made out, that it's made up and based on a snippet of fucking truth.
Because it was taking up way too much of my time. I said, I cannot have this take up so much fucking time. It's ridiculous. It's a time waster game. It's a money waster game. I don't want to play it anymore. But when I was playing it a lot, I told my family, and for Christmas like 2 years ago, well, not 2 years, it was not this past Christmas, the Christmas before, I got a bunch of iTunes credits.
Oh yeah,
like hundreds of dollars of credits for
hundreds
iTunes.
of dollars.
I used them on Hearthstone this week for this stream. I tell you, I got a bunch of cards. Some of the highest level epic cards. A lot of people have been saying, "How's the stream going to work? Are you going to allow us to make your decks for you?" Right? All right. So before we get started with anything,
okay, are we gonna do microtransactions?
Everyone in the stream chat is already asking me, "Can I see Phil's collection with the iTunes credits that he had?" You know, this, and it was around $300 worth of iTunes credits, and it was around $300. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna show you my
300.
Don't freak out. Oh my god!
Just for this, by the way. 300 is basically nothing for this.
Well,
it's basically nothing.
A user by the name of BT9494 on Kiwi Farms did some digging and found out that DSP was in fact still spending a shitload of money on WWE champions.
Now, if you want a brief, I guess, clarification, you can go watch one of the previous streams that I did. It was a pretty short stream. It's called Down from the Rafters, some kind of shit. It has DSP with like a WrestleMania sign on it. Go there. I went on Kiwi Farms. I put on the text-to-speech in a massive post that details all of his bullshit. So you can go and watch that stream and be clarified of how all of that works and how everything was connected to the to Phil.
He also showed that DSP
Clown from the Rafters. Yeah, that's how it's called.
On the leaderboard with a very large roster. It was estimated that he was spending over 10 grand around the time this information came out. But thanks to another Kiwi Farms user, whose name I can't pronounce because I can't read, did some further digging into the topic and found out that this rabbit hole went a lot deeper. He was able to gain access to a Discord group that contained the guild DSP was a part of. A guild is basically a faction of players that can team up and climb the leaderboards within the app. Inside, he found a user that has the same handle DSP has on Twitter and plenty other social related things. DSP would often post showing off the wrestlers he was able to pull. The guy was also able to find out that instead of 10 grand, DSP was spending well over 40k due to more research. And I feel like this really amazed people because this was the same guy who will hop on stream each day and tell his fans that he doesn't have enough money to pay bills, or taxes, or buy new games. But here he was throwing all of his cash into wrestling JPEGs. Not to mention that he was still dealing with the foreclosure that was going on with MidFirst Bank.
Alright. I send this link in chat. This is a summary, overview, complete guide, basically a fucking guide to everything we know about him and everything they found out about him. Discord leaks, Discord names, Discord IDs. We got what? Twitch suspensions, the Line app, the entire purpose of the app, why it works, how it exists, everything about it in one place. I went through it. If you want to go through it by yourself, go through it. If you don't want to read any kind of shit, go use Microsoft Edge, right click, read aloud.
LF. Starting with Twitter.
And that's how life works. And there's a lot of discussion about all kinds of shit, which is by allegedly Mora Moria, who is a DSP follower person. I don't know if that's them. I don't necessarily know anything about this person, but I know that they did a good job with all of this shit. So yeah, there is no way, after watching all of this, after watching all of these clips, after watching that specific video by Mr. Hot Stuff, called Gotcha King, and I watched this on the stream before, this brilliant video containing all of his mentions of all of his mobile games, all of his addictions, all of his spending. When he talks about it, he plays, what is this? I think it's, I forgot. Anyways, he was playing some gacha games, and this basically contains all of it. And after reading all of this, I can say without a shadow of the doubt, that person is him. This guy, they call me DSP, is Philip Paul fucking Burnell from Renton, Washington. This same fucking guy is this guy. There is no doubt in my mind, and there's no way that anybody can convince me that this was gay ops or some fake shit or somebody who was not this man that you're looking at right now. This is him. He has spent all this money on this fucking stupid video game that he himself admits is stupid, and he put himself in a disastrous financial situation in which his bankruptcy resulted from because of Candy Crush with Buff Sweaty Man. And period.
Get a real fucking job.
Couldn't pay his mortgage.
Period.
But at least he can get his fucking gold star Hulk Hogan. As soon as the guy sent out the invitation links to the Discord, the trolls didn't waste any time to have some fun. It got to the point where the person behind the Discord put out this statement. So I got spammed by 3 people asking if I'm DarkSydePhil. One of them is that blank guy above. For your information, apparently my name is the same as the Twitter handle of some streamer, and now I'm getting harassed by these people. Delightful.
And it gets funnier. It gets funnier when you realize that this dude spent so much time trying to convince his fucking people in his guild that he is not himself. And instead of, get a load of this, instead of making a sock account that has a different fucking name because he wants the fucking clout. He wants the clout in this stupid fucking Candy Crush game. So instead of making a stupid sock account, he was trying to convince people that that's not fucking him. In Discords, in like line app chats, all that silly shit. All that silly shit. And he was stressing out all that much about this shit instead of making a stupid ass sock account because his ego is this big. Because he wants everybody to know that this is Phil that did it. This legend in WWE Champions, that is Phil Burnell, iconic public masturbator and e-beggar.
Had the same name since the launch of the game, so I have
trademark pending.
No idea why this is suddenly
We're gonna trademark Phil Burnell.
Shit. That's not good. Yeah, I guess that's who these people are joining the server. I only started using Discord a little
and he was acting like he knew nothing about it. It was the funniest shit.
Ago, but I have no idea how just anyone could join and start spamming us. One idiot tried to call me like 100 times and screamed at me for saying I don't play mobile games. Christ. So you mean to tell me that this guy who has no idea who DSP
Elite Reptilian
is, just randomly chose the name that DSP has for any social thing he's involved with? Just some random dude who picked the same exact name of a guy who has a history of terrible spending habits. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah.
Surely after
not just terrible spending habits, but the dude totally admitted to playing games like that. He admitted to playing games like that.
It is. The person who sent
and there is no troll that is dedicated enough. This sounded like a fart, by the way. What the fuck was that?
Just some random dude who picked the same exact name of a guy who has a history of terrible spending habits. Yeah, fucking right. Surely after this, the person who sent out the invite leak
sounded like a little like a fart.
Was kicked from the Discord.
I don't know, maybe I just missed hearing some shit.
But that didn't stop the trolls from making their voices heard. DSP ended up having to respond to these allegations on stream. But as usual, he denied everything and provided no evidence that he was.
He thinks that you can block everybody in your life from confronting you or responding to you. And then he realized that's fake.
The guy behind the account. There's no banned topic.
There's no banned
WWE game is apparently a detractor meme now.
And he had to fake it in front of everybody. It's ridiculous. Uptime is 340. I don't have the timer on today because if I miss putting it on in the beginning, then it doesn't work. Uptime. Okay, sound good.
Now, usual nonsense when I'm being accused of something incredibly stupid with no real evidence, so...
No real evidence. The dude 5 minutes earlier was like, yeah, I was actually addicted to that gacha game, and I spent hundreds of dollars.
Oh, these motherfuckers, they have no fucking evidence.
Of course.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Big Daddy Dubs, I'm gonna say this once, alright? I don't play mobile games anymore. There was a time in my life when I...
Hey, remember 2 weeks ago when he said, I haven't spent any money on mobile games this weekend? Remember this? What an iconic fucking moment in DSP history. When after saying he doesn't play any mobile games for years, he proceeds to say, I haven't spent money on mobile games this weekend. Well, thank you, Phil. Thank you. You have gained so much more credibility. Because this shit that people were saying that you did, you denied for years, and then you're like, I didn't spend any money this fucking weekend. Thank you, fucking Phil.
Absolutely did.
Lord have mercy on that thing.
Some WWE game, he knows the game. He has admitted to playing it before.
Bro, this is some of the silliest shit, the way he denies shit like that, when we obviously know it's fake. And it makes him seem even less believable. Big ups, Dominic, for super chill. Delayed contribution.
At one point, including the Injustice mobile game from the original Injustice game. I was playing a game called WWE
Supercard.
WWE
Come
Legends.
on, bro. No, come on.
It was basically exactly the same as the Injustice game, but with WWE characters in it. I also played WWE Supercard at one point for about almost 2 years. I gave all those games up years ago. Like I said, definitively, I gave up mobile gaming when Kat moved in with me. When she moved in with me, I said, I am not going to waste time, money, and resources.
Literally lying.
This game.
Literally lying.
I'm not moving in with me.
Bust.
Big ups to European Almighty Tevin. Folded hands, folded hands, folded hands.
Hey, big ups. I just found out this was actually called Folded Hands. Big ups Alex Monty for the massive contribution, dude.
Loves me.
For the European style chill. We need to distribute all the Tevins across the globe, dude. They're like the Infinity Stones. And when they get together, DSP just cease to exist. Half of the PayPigs disappear off the universe.
We got to focus on that. I can't be focused
That's how it
on
works,
this other
dude.
stupid shit. Especially because, as you guys know, I've been in financial trouble really badly the past
Oh yeah,
couple.
he said, of course, he said on the plane to Connecticut they've been playing mobile games. And it's all like, he just contradicts himself all the time. Why not just pick one story and stick to it? If it's, I never play mobile games anymore, you always say you don't play games anymore. You don't say fucking 1 week you play games, the other week you tell everybody is mentally ill and stupid and an idiot. And you actually never play mobile games. And then the next week you say you haven't spent any money on mobile games this weekend. Super fucking supportive.
To the point where I've needed your help repeatedly just to keep stuff afloat. So I don't understand why all of a sudden, you know, oh, now they completely make fucking something up here.
And they make something up completely, by the way.
That we're, you know, let's start a new detractor meme. But Phil's story's always been the same because it's the truth. So why would you believe something?
It's been the same.
Because it's the new flavor of the day. You know, last week it was the stupid, dumbass, drunken peasants drama where they wanted to start shit up. I completely shut them the fuck down and ended that.
What? I completely shut them the fuck down, bro.
Within a day. So now we need.
Bro, within a day. We just went through the fucking emails. This is ridiculous. Within a day, he was stalling and ghosting the dude, and the dude was not even like fucking asking him anything troubling. He was just asking, DSP, are you gonna come on my show? And DSP was stalling for days and eventually ghosted the guy's email for like 2 days.
The new
What a
thing.
fucking silly guy.
New drama. Let's make something else.
We need the new drama.
Fuck this. I've had enough of their bullshit. Seriously.
Holy
Have you
shit.
considered streaming WWE Supercard since you used to play it? Could be fun to play it through mobile games on stream. Well, all right. I'll be very honest about WWE Supercard.
Be very honest.
I played it a long time ago. All right. I played it.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. Now, I may be incorrect on this because this is what I'm remembering. I think I played
Now
it
he's gonna fucking
like
lie.
2014, 2015, and I know for a fact I stopped playing it altogether in 2016.
Okay, why though? And I know why. Because they introduced what is called a Season 2, and I put this in one of the songs, in the Gacha songs, which is kind of funny because it ends on him realizing that spending all this money was worthless, and yet he continued to do it. Now, there's something that called Season 2 that took place, that got introduced, that basically made all your money that you spent kind of worthless, because it kind of nullifies everything. So yeah.
Simply show his WWE Champions account on stream, or show his iTunes purchase history. But he wasn't going to do that because he knew he was guilty as fuck.
Absolutely.
So he was
No, there's so many ways he can prove it's not him. So many ways. But he just doesn't want to.
Gonna do his best to stick his head in the dirt and never admit to anything. So, on January 16th, DSP made a State of the Stream podcast where he finally admitted to the mid-first bank foreclosure and announced that he was going to be filing for Chapter 7 bankruptcy. Now you might ask yourself, how does a grown-ass man who does nothing but sit on his ass and play video games all day making 10 grand a month end up having to file for bankruptcy? Well, it's the troll's fault, of course.
Of course.
This is something you absolutely have to consider, and you might have to actually do, because there's nothing we can do about it. You have to do it. You have to make a change, and you shouldn't be embarrassed when in life you're defeated in a certain way, and you have to make some kind of.
He has an obsession with winning, but not like Michael Jordan, who actually has an obsession with winning and just wins. He has an obsession with winning and does nothing to win. So therefore, he ends up failing and losing all the time, and trying to convince himself that he's winning somehow by way of by way of semantics, he always wins.
Change in order to...
you know, I might have got a bankruptcy, but that's actually a really positive thing if you think about it, because all the credit cards that I maxed out, they don't exist anymore. It's like they didn't happen. That's so awesome. It was like free money.
Fix it, because, you know, this is a big loss for me, a big fail for me that I have to do something.
It is a big fail.
I don't want to do. I never wanted to do in my life, but I have to.
But you wanted to take out all the credit cards, huh?
During that whole summer and early fall, I started looking into options and considering various things. I talked to various people, and there were a couple different options that I could have taken. But basically, eventually, I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, you know, with your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Like, there's no way. How are you going to get out of not only owing all this debt that you have behind the scenes through credit cards and loans, but now you've got a home that you can't pay for and they're going to foreclose on you. Chances are they're going to sue you for the money that you owe. And he's like, looking at your income is inconsistent but good. Like, my income's always been good. The problem is the debts are getting worse because these are all revolving debts. These are credit card debts that are getting bigger and bigger every year because I can't pay them down. You know, it's just getting worse and worse every moment. So basically, what ended up happening was I saw a bankruptcy lawyer. And we
inconsistent but good income.
Of information.
Thank you. Thanks for the input.
Very arduous.
What is inconsistent but good? I know what he means. The amount of money that he gets is good, but the consistency in which he gets it is not good. Therefore, he can't really predict how much money he's gonna make, and he can't make any financial plans because you don't know if this Elden Ring is gonna this Elden Ring stream is gonna get $150 or he's gonna get $20 and he has to beg and post tweets. And also there was something that someone brought in chat earlier, or maybe I read a post on Kiwi Farms about it. Then when he started begging, like around 2017 when the Black Shirt begging video started, then you could see he was kind of uncomfortable with having to beg. It was, you know, his ego couldn't really let him beg like this pathetic. But nowadays, he has absolutely nothing against it. This is how much he's descended throughout, like, what, 4 years? Into, like, completely, he doesn't bat an eye when he has to actually shame himself into begging for tips.
Process.
Ridiculous.
Okay, going through so much different stuff. And during, it's hilarious. It really is. During my initial meetings.
And I always see this date, 30th of December 2017, about the stroke. But I have absolutely no idea how to find any of that. And I see this date, people posted in chat, and there's also a second stroke lore that did not happen, obviously.
With this bankruptcy.
But I'm very confused.
Lawyer. Okay. I basically explained the whole situation of how I got into the situation I'm in.
Okay.
Like, how did you have this amount of income those years and all of a sudden your income went down because of this? And I explained because trolls and all this. Huh? So I explained I'm an internet personality. I have people who harass.
Because other people's fault. And the dude was like, wait, what? It's other people's fault that you're $500,000 in debt? Hold on. Start from the top. And then he was like, oh, there was this fucking Tutankhamen. He wanted his fucking chargebacks. And so. This bankruptcy lawyer got the single best pre-stream to have ever existed. Has been given to that random fucking bankruptcy lawyer.
Daily basis and totally make shit up and all of that. And they're like, wow, I can't imagine. Now this is, you know, a lawyer who has no exposure to the whole internet lifestyle.
Yeah, that's why they bought your shit, because he didn't fucking Google Phil Burnell to realize, Phil Burnell, you shouldn't fucking believe anything. The more things Phil tells you, the more you should question him, because it's all full of shit. It's all full of shit. On some level, about something that he tells you, he lied, or he concealed information, or he's trying to weasel himself into the outcome that he wants. On some level, not on every level, but with the different things that he tells you, on some level, he wants to do that.
When you're an internet personality, a complete outsider, and just matter-of-factly explaining the facts of the situation.
Yeah, I have the camera on
what's
right
going
now.
on with me in my daily life.
The
this
lighting
person is
sucks.
like speechless,
Of course.
flabbergasted. This is
Because
what
he
you
made himself look like an actual martyr. He himself look like fucking Jesus on that cross. He is gamer Jesus. In that pre-stream that he gave to the bankruptcy lawyer, he painted himself like he was getting literally death threats every single day, and people showing up to his house and shooting through his fucking window, drive-bys, people showing up with like helicopters, with like those flying bikes that you have in GTA Online.
go through every day. I'm like, yeah.
Wow,
like,
this is what you go through every day? All this pain and suffering? Yeah. And I should be praised for it.
every fucking day of my life. This is what I go through. My
life. This is a my
gets
god.
attacked on a daily basis has nothing to do with any of this, okay? You know, it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty messed up. It's pretty fucked up. And essentially, once I had explained to the bankruptcy lawyer everything, they responded in this manner. It sounds to me like no matter what, these people who are after you are so crazy fucking obsessed. No, they say fucking.
This is what he got from this. This is what he got, because we know DSP for not being able to sink in information when somebody tells you and have to put words in their mouth. This is what he got from this. He got, yeah, Phil, you are a victim. These people, they're so fucked in the head.
But they're so crazy obsessed with you.
They're so crazy
obsessed. They're gonna find everything out anyway. Even
find everything, because it's fucking public, dipshit. It takes me like a Google search. And I don't even have any idea how this shit works, and I can find it within 20 minutes. His fucking bankruptcy papers. Come on. Give me a fucking break.
No, they shouldn't have access to the information that it sounds like they get about you.
They shouldn't have access. What do you fucking mean? All that shit was public. They even explained how it worked.
Example, a foreclosure, when it happens, when a bank actually goes to sue you for foreclosure, that's a public filing.
Yes.
And even though no normal person would have access to that data or even know where to look.
Bro. It's within the same sentence. No, that's not a restless leg syndrome. It's actually my laptop is just on my lap and shaking like this. So yeah, it's not actually my leg. They don't move. He contradicts himself in the same fucking sentence. Listen to this.
When a bank actually goes to sue you for foreclosure, that's a public filing.
That is a public filing, by the way. Public filing.
And even though no normal person would have access to that data or even know where to look, these idiots sound like they will find it.
What? No normal person can find it, but it is a public information. And what is an unnormal person? What, a government employee? No, that shit is public. You can go fucking find it. You can actually go find it. I'm gonna stop this shaking by putting the laptop here. Let's stop the shaking of the bacon.
Because they constantly will go after your information, and
they will constantly
literally as
relentlessly.
And just
they have literally no life. Listen to this, by the way. This fucking retard. This fucking moron. Phil, this shit is not that hard. I don't need to dedicate my life to be making streams. I don't need to dedicate my life to be making videos. I don't need to dedicate my life to be making Kiwi Farms posts. Because that shit is easy as fuck. And people going out to find his bankruptcy information is easy as fuck. They just know how to look. And in this case, he's just exposing himself for being dumb as shit. This guy is stupid as dirt. He doesn't know how much power fucking a search engine has. They literally can look up all that shit. Just how they looked up Kat's information. They looked up her mental health history and that she was put in some, I don't know exactly. I'm gonna be lying to you anyways. So yeah, go check it out on Kiwi Farms. Yeah, this doesn't take your dedication to your life. It really, really, really doesn't.
Eventually find it. Guess what happened in December?
And apparently, all these people that have a way of finding all this information and fucking with him on like a high level, they're idiots. All these people that have the skills to find this and the know-how to find this, they're all idiots. But this man who thinks it's a massive amount of work and have to like sit down and refresh every day, he's apparently smart. I don't really get this, honestly.
Guys, it was like clockwork. It was literally like clockwork, absolutely like clockwork, where.
Oh yeah, and people that don't question him at all, They are smart. They're
As
intelligent.
soon as the bank formally filed for the foreclosure on me for this property in Connecticut, immediately the trolls find it and post it all over the internet.
Immediately,
right?
yeah.
It was like the day of. It wasn't even like
Yeah, shit is not hard to do.
a delay. So these
It is literally not hard to do. And considering a lot of people on Kiwi farms are people that can do stuff like this, when you can see a lot of science involved, then yeah, you bet your ass is gonna be on the day of. You bet your ass. They will know about it before you know about it.
these idiots literally sit there refreshing.
Yeah, that's how it works. Because you know why? Because that's how he would do it. He would just sit there and press not even F5, not even Control R. He would actually press the refresh button. Because this is how stupid he is. And in this example, he's just exposing how dumb he is. Because he genuinely thought people were sitting there being like refresh all the time. And just refreshing until shit shows up. Holy fuck. It is legit fucking stupid. When all you need to do is just go to that site once a day and just check if it's up. That's it. That's it. That's it.
To find this information about.
Oh yeah.
It's insane.
And it's either this, that he's really stupid and he thinks that's how it would work, or he's misrepresenting it intentionally. So he could make those people seem more obsessed or more stupid or whatever they are.
But they found it, okay?
They found
I
it.
said to the bankruptcy attorney, do you think that I should disclose to my viewers that bankruptcy, that I'm gonna be, trying to file for bankruptcy? And they said, well,
yes.
Basically, the way it works is it's an arduous process. I needed to get all this information together. Obviously, I had to make a payment to the bankruptcy lawyer to do the work and for the filing and all of that to make it all happen. And basically, they said, it's at your own discretion, but this might be something that you want to be proactive about and nip in the butt publicly first. Be the person to break it to everyone on the internet what's going on with you, rather than just have it be another thing that's going to be sprung. So for 3 months, guys, behind the scenes.
And look at this. Okay. The fundamental paradox of DSP, and something that will never end and will never stop being a thing, is he needs people to support him financially, right? And in order for him to get people's financial support, he needs to tell them stuff. He needs to tell them why he needs the money. But he also wants to hide stuff and lie. So he tries to do all of it at the same time. He tries to beg while also telling you as vague and obscure, abstract information as he thinks you need to know. Then proceeds to get called out by everybody because he conceals the stuff and then makes himself a victim. This has never ended and will never end. It will always keep being a thing. And this is why he is in the position he is. That's one of the reasons. Because there are some people that never mention their financial situation. They never ask for money. And they're satisfied with whatever they're getting. Right? And with those people, you don't confront them. You don't question them. Hey, do you play mobile games? Hey, do you fucking pay your bills? Do you do this? Do you do that? Because they make it clear it's none of your business. And then there's Phil, who not only wants you to give him as much money as possible, but he wants to lie to you and conceal the things that you're giving the money for.
I've been working with a bankruptcy attorney to basically file for bankruptcy, so that primarily the real reason I had to do it is because I'm probably going to get sued or by this mortgage company when they foreclose on this property, which they're doing right now, and they take it away out of my name and they sell it. There's no way they're going to make the $100,000 on the sale that they would make, that they need to pay off the mortgage. They're going to probably make 50, 60 grand, and they're going to say I owe them some crazy amount of money, like $40,000, $50,000, that I have no way to pay them. I'm already so bad and behind on debt, I can't fucking make my regular monthly payments on anything. How the hell am I going to afford to pay that, right?
Okay.
So, primarily, the bankruptcy that I'm doing is to protect myself from being sued and losing my house, okay? But
Matty K, I think you're a little bit early in the stream, dude. You're not watching it live.
But in addition to that,
because I talked about Gamer Jesus like what, half an hour ago, maybe?
I have an exorbitant amount of debt in my name from all the stuff from the move out here and everything. And again, for years trying to juggle all that debt and make it work, and never worked because the trolls would never leave me alone. They always found a way to consistently fuck with my income over and over and over the years, and I never got level again. And then when I thought I would get level, oh, your tax attorney fucked you over in Connecticut. Now you owe thousands of dollars to the state of Washington. Then because of that, now I'm behind on my federal taxes. It was just a never-ending wave after wave after wave of stuff that fucked me over financially. And I could never get back to being square.
Of course, I love how it always ends up being the troll's fault. Moving across the country on credit card debt? Dude, it was the fucking trolls. These human pieces of shit.
Now,
they made me do it.
Where are the debts that DSP owed that he felt he needed to file bankruptcy to escape from? Well, he owed $15K in federal taxes, $227K for his Washington condo, $105K for his condo in Connecticut, and 14 goddamn credit cards that he maxed out. All of this rounded up to him owing $500,000. And don't forget, it's not his fault that he was drowning in so much debt. It's all his detractors' fault. So, he was also asked further about his recent WWE Champions drama during the podcast.
And that douche kid did 100-bit cheers.
Oh, it's
all
false.
you gotta do is show
false.
your username is and
yeah.
the detractors
Literally. I don't care if he plays mobile games. I don't give a shit. I care about him lying after being exposed. I don't care if he pulls out his phone and has fucking WWE champions that he's playing and it's his account. As long as it's different from the other account that he was lying about. Which it's not. So yeah, there we go.
And make them even less credible. Wrong. Wrong.
Wrong?
Okay.
Oh yeah, literally, he could be on fucking drugs for all I care. I don't care. I don't care.
I'm gonna say one quick thing about this, and then we're gonna take a break, and we're gonna move on to the next segment. As I said, any little bit of information that I give you guys will be used against me. Perfect example here. Let's say I bring up a mobile game and I show you my name in the game.
Yeah, do that.
That name that's in the game, people will immediately scour the fucking internet for anywhere that name's been used, try to find old accounts of mine, try to find other things that maybe could or could not be me because of that name. The truth of the matter is that when I play mobile games, a lot of the times I don't use my real name or my online persona.
Yeah, you literally did. You literally did, and then you tried to change it. Come on, what are you so scared of? What are you so scared of? How much more shit is there that we don't know about? That's the fucking thing. That's the question that raises. Oh yeah, you're scared about this. Because if I take out my phone, I don't play any mobile games, and I fucking go and I look up some shit that I'm logged into. I don't even know what. Some shit. Like, it makes no fucking sense, man. The truth of the matter is I can't defend myself because I'm going to end up exposing more shit. Is this the truth of the matter?
I did do that a while ago, and people then were doing stuff to me.
They were doing stuff to me, and we get the invisible victimization. People were doing stuff to me, dude.
I never talk about this because I know it's fucked up. There were 2 times with previous mobile games way back when I was playing them that people tried to hack the accounts. People tried to pretend that they were me. They impersonated me and actually were contacting like the customer support of the companies saying, "Oh, I'm DarkSydePhil and here's my information and I want control of this account." And one time I actually got locked out of my account because of it. Okay.
So, oh no, they locked me out of my mobile game. Oh no. This dude is acting like they blocked him out of his fucking bank account.
Oh my god, they took away my ability to play WWE Supercard.
The last thing I would ever want to do is show you any information about...
The last thing I ever want to do is defend myself. This is what he's saying. The last thing he wants to do is provide us with definitive proof that he, in fact, did not spend tens of thousands of dollars on this game. That's the last thing he wants, is to prove to you that he's innocent. It's the last thing he wants. So yeah, in this fucking situation, you can go and write a million fucking threads about this, like this, to prove to people that he is that guy. Because this guy, this sack of shit, is refusing to defend himself.
About any account that I've ever used, ever.
And I don't know where would be a good time to put this, so I'll do it here. While he was filing for bankruptcy, DSP had to submit a document that asked about his personal belongings. To have a better chance of getting his bankruptcy granted, Phil does the one thing he knows how to do best: lie his fucking ass off. Non-farm animals, examples, Dogs, cats, birds, horses.
Oh no. We clicked the no on this one. How I can see the dislikes, there's a extension add-on that makes it possible. It's called Return YouTube Dislikes. So you can go install it, it's free.
Yeah, here we go, perfect. This is Jasper, ladies and gentlemen.
Jasper.
Jasper the cat.
Look at the big smile he gets. He's smiling like he just got super thanks.
Collectibles of value.
But then over
no collectibles, by the way.
I hung my Super
we
Mario
have
Brothers
this.
3 artwork.
Yeah,
So this is by
we have the CM Punk plaque that costs thousands of dollars because it's a limited edition.
Square Painter, the guy
Very
who I
nice.
used to buy artwork from all the time, and I've given many plugs in my videos back in the day. But it's been quite a while since I've been to any conventions or anything like that, and I certainly don't have any money to spend on this kind of stuff anymore, which is why I'm happy I actually partook in a lot of his stuff back when I had the money to do it, before I ever moved out here. So,
are you a sole proprietor of any full or part-time business?
We got to be realistic here. You know, we got to be, this is a business. It is a hobby. It is something that I enjoy doing for fun, but it's also a business. And being that it is a business, I have to be a realist.
Burnell Productions, sole proprietor.
And the bottom line is
and we got a docs address.
That with the way that things have been
as if you didn't know
going with the business, with the viewership, the way it's been going, I think it makes more sense to not live stream absolutely every single thing that I do.
I guess all of this really goes to show just how bad DSP is when it comes to handling actual shit that matters in life. Then instead of being the mature adult as much as he claims to be, he'd rather spend his money on mobile games and max out 14 fucking credit cards to put himself in unimaginable debt. I hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Legit. Big ups to X Mortis the video. Video is in a pinned comment. Go check it out. Go subscribe. Let's help him hit the next goal of 16K. And let's help him as much as we can, because you probably are all subscribed anyways. Go leave a comment, leave a super thanks, leave a clip, leave a save to playlist, leave a download, leave a share, and a thumbs up, and a subscription, and click the bell. And then you can scroll down and see my stream here, and then click on that, and click on the like, and click on all the other stuff that shows up. Okay? And click on the ad. Psych, there's no ads. Anyways, what else is there? What else is there in this life to watch? What else? What else? Let's see. There is, I think this, big ups to fantastic Mr. Sam started streaming. This is a big ups epic moment. Did I want to watch something or not? This is what I was thinking about. I don't know. I think I'm gonna end it here and go play Elden Ring. And once my PC is here, I'm actually gonna probably stream it a couple of times and actually have some fun. Now, this is gonna be the stream. Don't forget to clock out. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to, I don't know, chill and interact. And that's it. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks everybody for the your contributions. Thank you for existing, for supporting, for chilling, interacting, relaxing, and making this afternoon chill. Okay? And yeah, that's it from me. I'm gonna go write some timestamps, and that's it. I'm gonna play this song End, and that's it. Thanks everybody. Bye. Be around.
Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And now, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week, and all my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I've streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children. Pay bills. I have to pay bill. I have to pay my taxes. pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to pay bills. I have to pay bills, bitch. Pay taxes. I have to pay bills, bitch. Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually, things will get better, but kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay bills. You know, I have to pay bills. I have to pay bills. I have to pay taxes. Bills. I have to pay bills.
For people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead, you don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words.
You have no respect. Well, do you value money more than our friendship?
But that's the way of them saying, we want nothing to do with Phil at all moving forward. Let's make up a bunch of shit or twist a bunch of shit to make him sound bad because everyone hates him now anyway on the internet. So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it, and we'll just be washing our hands of the whole situation and we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore, nothing. It's all, they're completely washed, the cans are clean.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again.
You have no respect.
Because I feel bad about it.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting.
Gotcha. I love it. Got me that.